Hey y'all, this is your girl Mika of Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, here to do an all signs reading. In this video, I'll be tapping into the current energies to share with you the messages that the divine, your ancestors, and spirit guides want you to hear as it relates to your past person and all of you lucky singles that's connected to someone new. We're going to see how that new person feels about you as well. Now, keep in mind, time is fluid in tarot, so these messages could resonate for your past, present, or future. Also, in these readings, the roles could be reversed, so please only take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. Because we are going to be exploring all 12 zodiac signs in the order of Aries all the way to Pisces, I encourage you all to hang out with us and check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign. If you don't know what those signs are, there is a link down in the description box below where you can click on it and explore all that information. All you got to do is click on it, put in your date of birth, and it'll tell you your natal chart placements. And of course, these messages are for anybody that's clicked on this video. We'll have all the timestamps available for you after the live ends. And my deepest apologies to those beautiful souls that hung out and waited for me to start. Uh, as many of you know, I work a full-time job, single mom here, decided to take me a nice little nap before I come live just about every single day if I can get it in, and I did not set my alarm. So that was that. And I was like, oh my gosh, I woke up and I realized, oh, it's 8:30. Okay, I need to postpone my live until 9 o'clock. So boom, there I go, postponing my live. Hurry up, threw on a little bit of makeup, put my hair in a ponytail because my hair is looking a mess, y'all. But I'm here and I'm still trying to wake up. But this is going to be a oldie but goodie. I hope you guys will enjoy it. And the way we're going to do this is we'll do the past person's energies, what their true feelings and intentions are, and then we'll look at new. So, past person is someone that you are currently no longer in a relationship with, but may still be energetically connected to. And the new person is for anyone that you've recently got in a relationship with. So, this could be a new person that you're actually in an exclusive relationship with, or someone you've met recently that you're getting to know. Either way, let's go ahead and get started. I hope you all are having a beautiful Friday night. I see that we have a few beautiful souls here live. If you are live, like these beautiful souls, don't hesitate to interact in the chat, y'all. I love to say hey to y'all. This is why I always go live on this channel, because you guys keep me going. You guys give me the inspiration, and I love all the positive energy and positive messages you guys share in the comments. You guys know on this channel, I reply back to every single comment you leave. So thank you all for those that take time out of your busy schedule to tune in and or leave comments and like the videos. It means the world to me. So thank you so much for coming. I see that we have Yvonne here. Good evening, good evening. We have my girl, Lisa. Lisa, hey, Lisa Wilson, our beautiful Soul Tribe member there. We have Miss Deborah. Hey, Deborah. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here today. And Crystal. Oh my gosh, Crystal. She's one of our OG members. I haven't seen her in a while. Good to see you, Crystal. I hope all is well. And When Love Heals 1111. Hey, how you doing, girl? You said I look gorgeous. Thank you so much, girl. It's been rough. Look, I was just telling everybody when Love Heals that I'm like rolling out of bed, and I'm like, oh snap, it's 8:30. I didn't set my alarm to get up to start the live at 8:30, so I had to postpone things. But I'm glad you guys were able to be patient with me and hang out. And speaking of Soul Tribe members, I will be doing a reading with you guys soon, all signs reading. So be looking out for that. I'm trying to come up with an idea of something that's very exclusive. Um, I'm thinking about doing a blockage video, meaning like what's blocking you from attracting your soulmate for all signs. So Soul Tribe members, if that's something you're interested in, go ahead and put a heart in the chat. I think that would be kind of cool to kind of discuss and navigate and talk about, because a lot of times when it comes to attracting love, there are love blocks. And a lot of times when I do my personal readings with clients who are interested in finding love, we kind of navigate through and dive deep into what is blocking you from attracting love. Sometimes it's childhood wounds, sometimes it's trust issues, sometimes it's, prioritizing other things in our life and not putting love as a priority. Sometimes it's insecurities, lack of confidence, or it could just be us not being self aware of who we are and what we want. And we end up settling maybe for things or people that are just not really our match. So there's a lot of different factors there that could be blocking love. I see Lisa's give me a heart saying that would be a good topic. Yeah, I think that would be something fun to explore. So we'll see how that goes, Lisa. Um, yeah, we'll see how everybody receives that one. That'll be a new one that I've never done before. So we'll make it exclusive for members. Okay, let's go ahead and start the reading, guys. Hello, Fame Frenzy. How you doing? When Love Heal likes the idea too. Okay, cool. Yay. I think that will be a good topic to explore. And you know me, y'all. My members, y'all know how I do. I get real detailed whenever I do a reading. So we're going to dive deep. Whatever we decide, members, we're going to dive deep. And then we're going to have our little side chat or conversations like I always do. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, let's get started with our reading for tonight. We'll start off with Aries. Aries, Aries. Do we have any Aries here on the live? Any Aries? Aries, Aries. Evangelise, hello, hello. How you? Hey, hey. All right, let's do this. Remember, guys, no questions in the chat. No questions in the chat. And be sure that you guys like the video if you ever feel like these messages really resonate with you. All right, let's start the reading. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Let's look at the current energies, Spirit, first, surrounding Aries' love life, involving their past person first. Then we'll look at their new person. What is the current energy surrounding Aries and the past person that they were connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Hermit in the reverse. The Death card. The Ace of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Strength in the reverse. And if I can get this card, it looks like it's sticking to another card. And the Ace of Swords in the reverse. It feels like someone who definitely has been waiting a long time to take action towards you, to let you know how they feel. But I feel like there's a lot of fear, worry to express how they feel about you. They don't know how to get out of this stuck energy. Because For a lot of you, you were the one that's put this blockage between you and this person. You may have been the one that kind of told this person that you're done or ending things. So they want to let you know that they miss your love. I think one of the biggest turn-ons they have is the sexual connection you and them share the most. So I'm getting a lot of sexual energy, a lot of lust, a lot of desire and attraction, and just wanting to talk, extend some type of passionate new beginning. Let's get on better terms. That's what this person would say. But how do I get Aries' attention? That's the hard part, considering you may not want them. I think their biggest fear is being rejected by you. Now, your energy with this past person feels a bit distant. And I'm hearing you're feeling distant because this person doesn't really bring you a lot of peace. You feel like you are always trying to figure out where this connection is going to head next. They never really brought you clarity, consistency. So you're putting an end to it. And then you feel like that was the, more responsible approach to the situation. Just so you can move forward, What hurt you the most, Aries, is the fact that this is somebody that took so long to decide that they wanted you. At least that's the way you feel. You feel like there was more of a lustful connection, passionate hookup, very superficial type of relationship going on here, but nothing too deep, because it was always about this person's own wants, needs, desires. Like they almost kind of prioritized themselves according to you. You didn't feel like they considered your feelings, your wants, your needs. Yeah, so it's all about just healing for you at this time from this and moving forward. And I like that for you. Your past person could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. I also have Aquarius, and that's it. Libra, Gemini, I guess. Let me know if it resonates. Let's look at all Aries connected to someone new. Let's see what the energies are. So for Aries that are connecting to someone new, Spirit, Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs, what is the current energy surrounding Aries and their new person? We have the Tower in the reverse, the Lovers in the reverse, and the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse and the King of Pentacles. This person sees you as someone who is worth the investment. So they really want to put their best foot forward. They really want to show up and show you that you're worth their time. You're worth their energy. They're really serious about you. Whatever they got to do to avoid a tower moment, whatever they got to do to avoid you getting away or looking at them in the wrong type of light, because your energy is very skeptical, excuse me. Yeah, your energy is very skeptical. And for this person, they're triggered by your skeptical nature, almost like you don't trust them. And they sense that. And so they're going to do what they can to keep you invested and impressed. It's like this is someone who's constantly analyzing, plotting, thinking, processing, understanding who you are, what it is they got to do to keep you by their side. So this person seems like they have really good intentions for you, Aries, but you're the one that's very scared and worried. So with that, you've got to be careful to not push this person away because of your trust issues. You seem to be someone that is okay with being on your own, very self-sufficient, very single, building a life of security by yourself. I feel like a lot of you Aries are open to getting to know this person and seeing where this goes, but your energy is very skeptical. Skeptical. I can't talk. I don't know what that's about. It's almost like you, when I keep saying the word skeptical, it's like you don't really have much to say. It's like I think you're being very observant and just kind of studying this person. So yeah, you definitely feel like, this person's going to have to really just show me that it's worth giving up my freedom. It's worth giving up my singlehood with the Nine of Pentacles here. Yeah, your boundaries are extremely high. Your energy is very direct, very blunt, like an Aries, right? But I'm getting more than that. I'm getting like you've just been through a lot. So the reason why you're so strict and skeptical is because you found yourself wound up in a lot of cycles of people who have really hurt you and have crossed the line and have taken advantage of you. So your boundary is you not dare cross it and hurt me. You not dare come into my life and destroy my peace. You not dare lie and manipulate me. But I'm open to hear you out. That's what you're saying. So what is this new person's intentions ultimately? Yeah. Ace Encore agrees. Ace Encore says, yeah, Mika, I am studying that new person. 100%. There you go, Aries. This is true. All right. Intentions for this new person with Aries. The Empress. Look at this. The Judgment. Oh, they know that you are the one. You're the one that they've been praying for. No matter the gender, Aries, male or female, the Empress. You're very stable, very abundant, somebody that they can rely on and trust. They can see themselves building a life with you. But they're going to take a gradual approach because they know there is a strong possibility you will reject them. But they have made their decision. I wouldn't be surprised, Aries, hear me. I wouldn't be surprised if this person talks about marriage or wanting to get married eventually with you. Yeah, you make them feel very balanced and at peace. You're very responsible. You have everything it takes to make an amazing husband or wife. And they are very excited to have met someone like you. The problem is you, Aries, you're going to have to be willing to drop your guard and be open to receive this beautiful love story because it's not often we come across such a beautiful energy. I feel like this is someone who's open, who's been through a lot as well, but they're trying to show you a little grace. So I think it's fair to show them grace as well. Your new person could be a Gemini, a Scorpio, a Taurus, a Virgo, a Capricorn, a Sagittarius, a Libra. Could be any sign, or you could have those placements in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of your natal chart. Nice reading, Aries. Let me know if it's your story. We're doing Taurus next. Great way to start the read tonight, guys. If you missed it, Aries looks like they have found a boo thing. But Aries is scared, scared, scared. Oh boy. Ace says, Ace Encore says, Mika, you're right. I know. And you're right. They're an earth sign. Yeah. So there you go. Whoever is resonating with meeting someone new and you're an Aries, there you go. We got Aries in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign. You found someone who's the real deal. Don't let that opportunity pass you by. Taurus is next. Darella is asking about how I'm feeling. My foot is feeling better. My foot is feeling better. I've been trying to get as much rest as possible. And for those that was waiting on me to start at 8:30, I overslept slightly. So I had to hurry up, scurry, throw some makeup on, put my hair in a pony, throw a top on, and boom, I'm here. I'm running a little behind schedule, but I'm here. All right. Here we go, Taurus. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Taurus and the person that is in their past person? Let's look at their past person first, Spirit, and then we'll look at new love. What is the current energy surrounding Taurus and the person that they're connected to from their past energetically? We have the Two of Wands in the reverse. The Lovers in the reverse. The Three of Pentacles underneath the deck. The Seven of Wands in the reverse. And the Three of Cups. Whoever this person is, Taurus, I think they really want your cooperation. Yeah, they feel like they're not getting enough cooperation from you. And I think they're now ready to see if you guys could reunite. But the problem is, it feels like it's very one-sided when it comes to this person and the experience that they're trying to create and manifest with you two. They want you to be the one to chase them, show up for them, prove to them that you're open and receptive to this new beginning. But I'm not seeing a lot of energy of them being the one to chase you or say something to you. They do know that you can be quite difficult to communicate with, especially considering they know they chose wrong. Whatever connection, third party, or opportunity they chose over you, Taurus, they're regretting that. So they not dare want to face you to hear about that. They don't want to hear about that. But they know they're quite disappointed in themselves. The guilt, that's what I feel like it is. The guilt is so heavy. And they know they have to face a very sharp tongue, accountability, reprimand, a consequence for their behavior or their choice. So please just work with me. That's what this person is thinking and feeling. You know, it would be the perfect day, Taurus, if you would just hear them out and work with them with the Three of Pentacles here. They know that they need you in their life. They just don't want to have any issues. So yeah, you don't trust them. With the Lovers here in the reverse, you feel like this is not the ideal partner for you. You've done a lot of heavy soul searching during your time apart from this individual. And I think you've concluded that there's not any real life that can be built that's solid, stable, long-term with someone like this. The trust is gone. You think this person's flaky, very unreliable, very irresponsible. They're just not enough for you to build a life with. Yeah. So you're just avoiding another Tower moment by pulling your energy away. Even though being single is not what you want, you're finding more peace in that because this person can't give you the experience that you want. And it's unfortunate because I don't even feel like they're making an effort now to do much about it, but they do want to talk. They're just, I guess on the surface, not really doing much about it. So what is their intentions moving forward then, Spirit, when it comes to Taurus, this past person? Ace of Wands in reverse, excuse me, and the Wheel of Fortune. By holding back from you, they're hoping that you'll reach out first. It's the same thing. But they are getting tired of waiting on you. They feel like by now you should have reached out or chased them or worked with them. But they're still holding on to the hope that you're going to say something. I don't know why, but you're showing up as someone who is very protected. Almost like your spirit guide, your ancestors' God, like you're spiritually protected and you're very silent and staying to yourself because all you're worried about is manifesting a family, somebody that's stable, responsible, and reliable. And this person is not that. They could be a Scorpio, an Aries, Leo, Sag, a Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. I have Cancer as well. Taurus, Leo. All right. That's your past person, Taurus. Let's look at new love. Let's see how this new person feels about you for those that are connecting to new. You guys are very quiet on this Friday evening. Don't hesitate to say hello, hello, and let me know if these are your stories. Okay, Phoenix Girl says, yeah, that's correct. He's a Taurus moon. So Spirit, tell me a little bit more about Taurus. Now tell me about Tauruses who are connecting to someone new in love, a new person. What is the current energy surrounding Taurus and their new person? We have the Hangman in the reverse, the Four of Swords, the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Three of Swords in the reverse and the Ten of Pentacles. It's fair to say that this person has made a decision that this may not work out for them. And I think you agree as well. I think there's an issue with this person feeling like this relationship is not progressing to their liking or it's not moving forward. They feel like it's a blockage that you're putting up. And so they can't build a relationship with someone that they feel is so distant and closed off from love. Yeah, they just don't know how they can make this work. And I think you're more content with kind of like hanging out, getting to know them, having a good time. But many of you Tauruses are kind of just focusing on yourself, your goals, your abundance. Can you tell me why Taurus is so stressed out about this person? Tower in the reverse, the star in the reverse. Yeah, you're still healing. You're still healing from your past. So as much as you may even go with the flow and make it seem like you're ready to date, you'll go and date and then you'll be triggered once again because you're still trying to heal from some type of betrayal from your past relationship. You're still very sensitive and vulnerable. And unless someone comes out to be Prince Charming or Princess Charming and really roll out the red carpet and prove to you that they can be trusted, it's hard for you to trust. So you rather just kind of focus on yourself and your goals. What is this new person's intentions with Taurus Spirit? Hermit in the reverse and the Four of Cups. So yeah, it's almost like they've tried as well, but they feel like you're rejecting them. They tried to step out of their comfort zone and they feel rejected. So to avoid any kind of issues with you, I think ultimately this person may choose to go another direction. So both of you look like it's just not going to work out. I think you guys may go on some dates, hang out, enjoy each other's company. But as far as building a life or seeing it progress and become something more than just the dating phase, I'm just not seeing that. Yeah. I'm just not seeing that for you. This new person could be a Scorpio, an Aquarius, a Libra, Pisces, Cancer. Air and water is predominant in this energy here. I'm also getting Virgo and fixed sign, which is Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo, Taurus. All right. There we are, Taurus. That is your reading. Let me know if it resonates. We have Geminis next. Deborah says, yeah, Mika, he's an Aries. I allowed too many red flags. But thank God I finally acknowledged my mistake in giving too much. And I believe Miss Deborah is referring to her past person. So I'm glad that you acknowledged the red flags and moved on to manifest more peace into your life. Geminis, let's do this. Miss Lisa's still here. Lisa Wilson. Hello, hello. Thank you guys so much for your patience. This is going to be quite the detailed read tonight as we look at past and new. We've already done Aries and Taurus, so let's start with Gemini. Don't forget to hit the like button if you guys are enjoying the reading thus far. Thank you for those that have already hit the like. I'm sending all that positive energy right back to you. Thank you, thank you. Sending it back to you tenfold. May God bless you all. And of course, if you're new here, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Let's first look at Gemini's past person, Spirit. And then we'll look at their new person. Tell me about this past person first. What is the current energy surrounding Gemini and their past person that they're energetically connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? Okay, Gemini, we have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. The Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. And the Sun. Underneath the deck, we have the Moon, as well as the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Your past person is assuming the worst. Yeah. They're assuming the worst, that you may not want them back, and it's really stressing them significantly. I'm getting a very possessive energy from this person. That's why they're stressed. They feel like you are theirs, you are their property. No one should have access to you, no matter if you guys are together or apart. According to them, they feel like they've invested so much into this connection that how dare you go off and leave? How dare you get to know someone else? That's what this person's saying. How dare you, Gemini? You're mine. You make me so happy. You make me feel like a kid again. We have so much fun together. Why would you want to leave me? Well, according to you, you feel like this person can't give you what you need. You feel very unstable around them. If you guys have children or a family you've created, you feel like this person has destroyed the family by leaving or abandoning the family, not taking care of their responsibilities, putting a lot of stress and burden on you. Yeah. It just is not fair according to you. But according to them, they're making it seem like, well, it's not a big deal. This is what we do. I'll be back. Yeah, I still have love for you. We still love each other. I just need to figure out like what I really want. What do they mean they need to figure out what they really want? We have the Queen of Swords and the Tower in reverse. Yeah, I have to figure out like, are you going to take me back? That's going to determine if I really want to continue this or not. Because like you have a very strong boundary, Gemini, right now. Like you're showing this person who's boss. You're letting this person know you can't deal with any more pain, any more chaos, any more destruction that they cause in the relationship. But they're determined to come in and show you some love and romance. They still have a lot of deep feelings for you. And so even if they're apart, they still feel like they have access to you. They've done this before where you guys maybe get into a fight, have a breakup, separation, and then they come back all romantic and charming. Yeah. So remember I said something about they needed time to figure out what they want with you. In the meantime of this separation you guys have had, they've been entertaining third parties or someone else only to realize that they don't compare to you and they want to leave that situation to be with you. So it feels like they just come rushing in when things don't work out elsewhere. And no matter if this person is entertaining other people, they still feel like you don't have access or the right to go entertain other people because you're theirs. So they're going to use a gradual approach with the Knight of Pentacles to try to build the trust with you again, to build up the love that they know that you have had with them before. Now you, Gemini, your energy is quite interesting because all the positive feelings and emotions and ideas that this person is showing up in does not really align to how you feel about them. You feel like this is a traumatic connection, a lot of trauma, a lot of pain. You're not looking at it from a very positive point of view. And you feel like The past has revealed itself that this person gives you a half-ass relationship. They don't fully invest. You may feel like they waste your time by breadcrumbing you, just coming in and giving you the bare bone minimum to keep you stuck. And then you always find yourself begging or wanting more. And it causes you so much pain because you wanted this thing to work, only to find out this person wasn't giving you that experience. The effort is what you were looking for. The investment consistently. Yep. Fly girl says right. So what is this person, this past person connected to Gemini? What is this person's true and honest intentions moving forward with Gemini spirit? The Lovers in the reverse. Yeah, the High Priestess. Ten of Wands. They want to be with you, but they feel like loving you is so hard at this time because you're so silent. You're so protected. You're so closed off. You're making things difficult for them to penetrate you, get you to drop your guard. And it's taking a toll on this person's confidence and ego. But they intend to, try. Try to see if they extend an offer, what you're going to do. I think they're going to be met with rejection, though. Ultimately, the choice is yours, Gemini. But be prepared. This one isn't giving up. They could be an earth sign. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Also have Leo here. And air sign energy. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And got Taurus as well. And Virgo. A lot of energy here. Mostly that earth energy is predominant in air. That can be in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, or your person. Panda Man, hey, hey. So let's look at those Geminis connected to someone new. Hey, Miss Nolan, how you doing? So this is for new love. Spirit, tell me about Geminis. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs who are connected to someone absolutely brand new. What is the current energy surrounding Gemini and their new person right now, this moment? We have the Ace of Swords in the reverse. The King of Swords in the reverse. The Empress. Underneath the deck, the Four of Wands in the reverse and the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. This person will not be totally honest with you, Gemini, this new person. And they won't be honest with how they truly view you in this connection because they need more information, okay? They're trying to be open to see where this thing can go, but they just don't know if you're the one they want to be with. So they just hold back. They don't offer much. They just really kind of hold back and watch and perceive, not get too emotionally invested. And as a result of that, it's going to feel very rocky between you two, almost like this is someone who's not trying to build a life or a real long-term committed relationship with you. What I'm also noticing with this person is they feel like you're not showing up for them. They feel like there is a significant battle that they're fighting with you of trying to formulate something deeper. It seems very superficial, very, very difficult to penetrate your energy. And I think it's because you're operating out of a King of Swords in reverse energy where you're forcing yourself to give someone a shot when you're really unstable and not ready for a relationship. It's like you're even lying to this person. And by you telling them, yeah, I'm ready to date, I'm ready to get to know someone new, you're really not. There's something going on internally with you that feels very much not ready, like you're still healing. So all you can offer them is a Page of Pentacles, which is a hope and a dream. Like you basically saying to yourself, man, I hope this can work out. We'll see, you know, I hope. Like, I hope by talking to this person, I'm hoping I can get over my ex. I'm hoping that I can feel better. Like, I just hope, let's just see. But the truth is, what this person doesn't see is that you're just taking things extremely slow. Yeah. Until you're ready to build it up to something significant. However, this person is like confused by this because I think they want this train to move a little bit faster. Like they want you to be like Little Caesars, hot and ready, baby. They want you to be hot and ready. And you're like, let's just get to know each other. Let's talk. You know, you're like going slow and stuff. And they're like, does Gemini even like me for real? Like, what are they doing? You know, they're like really judging you up and down. And so it seems like you guys are just not on the same page. And, you know, it happens like that sometimes. So what is this person intending to do next in this new person? Fly Girl says, yes, Mika. They're going to hold back. They're going to begin to start holding their energy back. Because after a while, what you don't realize, Gemini, is if you continue to operate like this, it's going to really turn this person off. And the idea of you being that person that they want to manifest or be attracted to is going to shift because they're going to see you in a light of someone that's just not ready for a relationship. And that's turning them off because I think they want to settle down. They do want to get married. They do want to have a serious relationship with you. They see you in a positive light, but it's your behavior that's so confusing for this person. So it's not like you're a bad person. I just want you to realize, Gemini, that you have to be honest with yourself because there are the potentials of many of you who do resonate with the story hurting someone else. They really thought, they can have something with you only to find out that you're just not ready for that step. So yeah, I think ultimately, if you're not careful, this person will disconnect from you and just go about their business because it's just not the experience they were looking for. Yeah. We have the Ace of Swords in the reverse, the King of Swords, a lot of air energy. So I'm assuming your person is, and also we have the Empress. All this is air energy. So I'm assuming your person could be a fellow air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I'm also noticing a lot of fire energy here and water. So that's air, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, fire, Aries, Leo, Sag, and water, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. That's predominantly in this reading here for your new person. Let me know if it resonates, Gemini. It looks like for a lot of you it does. Keep in mind, roles can be reversed too. Lisa says, yes, 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 Mika. Definitely does resonate. Yep. All right. We're going to Cancer now. Aries man in the building, reminding everybody to check out your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign when you're watching these all signs readings, because there could be more accurate readings in those natal chart placements just for you. Yep. Hey, Jamaica. Jamaica says, you look fabulous and blessed. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Girl, I was rushing to get ready. I was supposed to go live at 8:30, guys, my time, Central Standard Time, and I ended up not waking up until 8:30. So I'm like rushing to get ready in like 20 or 30 minutes, and I still was like a couple of minutes behind the 9 o'clock live. So I'm glad I made it though. I'm feeling pretty good. Thank you for your kind words. All right, Cancer, let's do this. Cancer, Cancer. Alexis says the Gemini reading did resonate with her. Awesome. And we got Sky here, who is a Gemini sun / Cancer rising. Yeah. Panda Man says, oh my gosh, Mika, I'm scared. What you got for Cancer? Because you're always on point. You look gorgeous. Thank you, boo. I appreciate that. Here we go, Cancer. Let's do this. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Let's first look at Spirit, their past person. Cancer's past person that they're energetically connected to in love and romance. And then we'll look at their new person. So what is the current energy surrounding Cancer and their past person that they're connected to in love and romance at this moment? The Chariot in the reverse. That's your energy, Cancer. Knight of Swords in the reverse. Tower in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Wheel of Fortune, as well as the 10 of Wands. Wheel of Fortune, 10 of Wands, and the 2 of Cups. Okay, I see. All right. It's so hard to love you. It's so hard to turn this relationship around for the better. To fix and repair things with you, Cancer, is just so hard. And that's because you're avoiding this person at all costs. So whatever advances this person could be trying to do to get your attention, they're getting a deep-seated level of rejection. And it's weighing heavy on them. But they're not giving up hope with the Wheel of Fortune. It's almost like they're praying that maybe one day you will drop your guard. You will give them the opportunity to fix and repair this. Whether it be you guys had an argument, a disagreement, a breakup. But proceeding with caution is key. That's what they're saying. I got to proceed with caution because I know for a fact that Cancer is frustrated with me. I know Cancer doesn't want anything to do with me. Yeah. Whatever I got to do to not make this situation worse. That's what they're trying to do. They're not trying to make the situation worse. There's a lot of energy here about this person, like in this very protective energy. Like, I gotta protect myself, gotta move with caution, almost like they're walking on eggshells around you or something. But if they're not careful, it's going to give off to the impression to you, Cancer, that they don't want anything to do with you, or they don't want to make the effort to make things right. And that's going to trigger you or make you feel even more upset and frustrated by this person. I'm also noticing that this person doesn't like to acknowledge when they're wrong. But by you holding this person accountable for whatever they did to you, it seems as if they're starting to really revisit their actions or their behavior. And what they're telling themselves is that they may have to really work on themselves because they need you more than you know. I'm getting a very codependent person. This is someone who knows they can't thrive on their own. They need your support. They need you to help them in some type of way. And when you're not giving to them, when you're not supporting them, when you're not there to have their back like you used to, it really runs deep. It's like a heavy burden deep within their soul. And it makes them really feel like, man, Cancer was pretty dope. Cancer was really a good catch. And I'm like, about to miss out on the best thing that I've ever had. Just because I wanted to move with my own agenda. You know, it's like the accountability that you're putting in this person's face is making them really reflect about some things between you two. Now, the truth is, Cancer, it doesn't change how you feel about this person. I think you deeply have a lot of love for them, even though they hurt you. So you're kind of like suffering in silence by distancing yourself. You're breaking your own heart. You think about this person all the time. And you pray that things can work out between you two again. Well, can you tell me why Cancer is always like really in the energy of avoiding spirit? It's because you feel like they're toxic. That's why. You feel like they're very toxic. They have very low vibrational energy that you need to protect yourself from. But the soul tie, the trauma bond, the connection you and this person share runs so deep that it's very difficult for you to break away from. No matter how much you have acknowledged how bad this person is for you in your life, you would say it's a hard one. It's a hard one to shake, Mika. It's hard. I get that. I get that. But it's good that you're protecting yourself if they, in fact, are someone who's toxic. And what we mean by the devil energy, we just mean like low vibrational lifestyle choices. You know, they could engage in addictions, choices that are, you know, very self-destructive behaviors that don't benefit you. If anything, they just kind of bring you down to the pits of hell. Your energy ends up kind of like vibing just as low as theirs by being around someone like this. And you just may feel different. You may feel more stable, you know, away from someone like this. So what is this person's intentions moving forward, this past person with Cancer? The Strength and the Five of Pentacles in reverse. Remember I said they're dependent on you. So they're going to try to find some type of way to fix and repair this with you. This person is very determined, Cancer, to not be abandoned, not be left out in the cold. They don't want to take no for an answer because their biggest fear is to lose the best thing they've ever had, which is you. What I'm also noticing is that you're somebody that is showing up as not love to them. You're showing up as a form of supply. I really need to make that clear. They look at you as a form of supply, meaning you supply them something. You give them something. You are not the love of their life. They look at you as, ooh, Cancer takes good care of me. Cancer does this for me. Cancer provides me this experience or that. But it's not love. But you are love. You have feelings. I'm not getting that. Okay, so keep that in mind when this person comes. It feels like very much a user, an opportunist. They're just using your resources, your energy, instead of being more in tune with their emotions and feelings. And yeah, I think the love you give them, the support, the emotion, the peace you give them is a form of supply that they enjoy, but also the other perks that come along with being attached to someone as kind, as healing, and generous as you. So be careful with opportunists like this. They will bring you down to the pits of hell and put all that stress and burden and drama and darkness on you. And then you sit there and you're feeling like crap. And you're like, why do I feel so bad? Because for a lot of you, this is possibly a narcissist. I hate to say it, but they probably are. Okay. Or have strong narcissistic traits. And these people will destroy you bit by bit the longer you're with it. So you gotta just continue to protect yourself. They can be a Capricorn, a Cancer, a Scorpio, a Sagittarius, a Pisces, a Leo, a Virgo. Okay. Let me know if it resonates. Let's look at new love now, Cancer. Sky says, you're right, Mika. He was a narc, emotionally abusive. Yeah, I did get that. Jamaica says, spot on, Mika. Yeah, be careful, y'all. Yolanda says, you are talking about my narc husband. Oh, so you hear that, Cancer? These are people testifying that I'm telling the truth. So be careful with this person. Don't take them back. They're going to drag you down to the pits of hell because they're miserable. What they say, misery loves company. Okay, so be careful with miserable people. Spirit, tell me about Cancers connecting to someone new. Tell me about Cancers connecting to someone new in love and romance, Spirit. What is the current energies surrounding Cancer and their new person, the new person that Cancer is connected to in love and romance? Right now in this moment, Spirit, we have the Three of Wands in the reverse, the Nine of Cups in the reverse, Temperance. Underneath the deck, we have the Moon as well as Judgment in the reverse. All right, why Judgment in reverse? Because we have Seven of Cups in the reverse. Okay, all right. So this is someone who's thinking the worst. Okay, they're fantasizing and they're thinking about, you know what? What if I'm choosing wrong? What if Cancer is not the one? What if Cancer is the one? But what if they're not the one? They're almost very scared of their own judgment. You know those people that go out there and date and they've always chosen wrong. They always pick a toxic person or always end up in the wrong type of relationship connection. And then they put themselves out there and they're scared of their own judgment. That's the energy of this person. They're very terrified that by connecting to you, Cancer, you may end up being someone that's going to hurt them. But they're also tired of waiting on their ex to get their crap together. This could be their baby mama. This can be the father of their children. You know, this could be someone from their past that they have a lot of history with, and they literally have sat back and was like very optimistic and hoping that this ex of theirs could get their crap together. And now they're like, you know what? I'm tired of waiting on this person. I've got to just make some moves. I got to put myself out there, stop sitting back, being lonely, being alone, and go out here and date. And boom, they meet you, but they're scared. Okay, they're scared deep down, they're nervous. So they're going to be very cautious. They're going to move very slow, and they're going to force themselves to give you the impression that they're ready for a serious relationship when I don't believe this person is. That's what they're keeping hidden secret with the Magician in reverse to the Queen of Cups in the reverse and the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. I think this is somebody that's going to try to force themselves to love when they really are manipulating their own energy. Now, you, on the contrary, you don't seem quite ready either, Cancer. I think you just kind of are feeling a bit lonely as well. And you happen to just get out there and say, you know, what better way than to just get out there and start dating again? So you fantasize about this person a little bit, of what this could be, the romance, the lovey-dovey stuff. But what you find out is that this person is not what you think they are. What you find out is this person is not going to make you happy. They're a bit flaky. They're a bit standoffish. It's more of a fantasy than a reality. So don't get caught up in the fantasy of what this person could become, because you would be lying to yourself. It feels kind of like a warning message from spirit of acknowledging people for who they really are. That's what you need to know, Cancer. Don't fantasize about what they can become. Acknowledge who they are and be able to honor yourself by pulling yourself back from this person, because if you don't, it could end up with you hurting yourself even further. But I think you're going to move away from this, or you're going to see it for what it is. What is this other person going to do with Cancer? But I feel like you're going to be the one to pull the cord first. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to pull away first, and then they're going to sit back and say, dang, I should have came in and did something, because Cancer has lost interest in me. Yeah, I should have come in and did something about this, or show that I cared. I regret that I didn't show that I cared. I was too scared. See what I'm saying? I was too scared to give Cancer my all because I just wasn't ready. And you're going to see that, Cancer. Anything else this person feels like doing next? That's where they are. That's where they are with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. They're just going to be living with the shoulda, coulda, wouldas. And I think you're just going to go back to being single. And trial and error, you know what I'm saying? That's all it is, trial and error when you're dating. This person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I'm also getting Pisces and some, yeah, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, a lot of water. Okay, doesn't have to be, but that's what I'm getting. All right. It's not the same story, actually. It's actually different. And the reason why I say it's different, Sky, is because what's happening is you're using your discernment. So in the past person reading, Sky, for Cancer, you were staying in a very toxic relationship, Cancers, for way too long. And it broke you down, right? It broke you all the way down. In this new love story, you're recognizing the red flags early. So you're dodging a bullet and you're allowing yourself to move forward. There is a difference. You have evolved spiritually to be able to acknowledge when things are not serving you. And when you're dating, you can't expect the first person you meet to be your husband or your wife. Dating is a process. Healing is a journey. You have to acknowledge that everybody is not ready to be your husband or your wife. That's why you have to move with an optimistic point of view and say, I'm going to date, I'm going to see, and if they're not, I'm going to move forward and keep going. You got to just keep going. And the more and more you put yourself out there, and the more and more you have that boundary in place, and you know who thyself is and who thyself deserves, the more empowered you are to not waste your time. And that's what people do. They waste their time with these very toxic people. They end up in these raggedy relationships and holding on to their raggedy relationship for years, only to find out like, dang, I should have acknowledged the red flags early. And I will honestly say, Cancer, you're so wise right now. Your energy is so enlightened and so in tune with what it is that you want and don't want. So there is a difference between the two. And that's something to be proud of. Because imagine, Cancer, if that new person, you kept them in your life, they're stringing you along, you're talking about 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years, and they don't commit to you because they're scared. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. At that point, you're going to really be upset, but you done cut it off early to make space to continue to date, to find your real husband or find your real wife. And that is a very powerful place to be. And like I always tell people, clients and people that watch this channel, being single is not a curse. Sometimes being single is a blessing, because sometimes God, the divine spirit, wants you to be alone so you can empower yourself and improve who you are. You can put yourself in a better space financially, mentally, spiritually, physically, without the distraction. Because when you start attaching external people into your life, a new man, a new woman, a baby, they family drama, they baggage, when you start putting all that stuff into your life, you're starting to tax on even more of burdens that you got to carry, when you could have used that time to be single, to be able to really build your empire. And let's be honest, sometimes we can do bad all by ourselves. And I say bad lightly because it's really not a bad thing. So that's why I say, and I'm going to say this again, like I said in one of my shorts, love is transactional. Not to use people, let's be clear, but you're in a relationship, a friendship, a family member, relative. You are with someone for a purpose, a damn dog, an animal. You have people and things in your life for a purpose, for a reason. You got a cell phone you're on right now for a purpose, right? You go to your job for a purpose. Everything in life is for purpose. But when you find yourself connecting to someone and they have no purpose in your life, why are you there? Do they provide you peace? Do they motivate you? Most of us can say our best friend, they're in our life because they get me. We can talk. They're like, a confidant that I don't sleep with. But to have a good man or woman by your side, they're your confidant that you can sleep with, right? And be intimate with. But some of us can't even get to that. Some of us find a partner that can provide, a lot of stability. Or they have a talent or a skill or something that can contribute to the household to build the family unit up. What can a person do for you that you can't necessarily do for yourself? What can they provide you? And it doesn't have to be money. I get so tired of y'all in the comments, the comment warriors, talking about when I said transactional. Oh, so you saying they got to have money. No, it's not about money. It's about what you need. We got some people who are billionaires, millionaires. I'll give you guys an example now. Fantasia and her husband. Do you think Fantasia is with the ex-felon for his money? Absolutely not. Do you think the ex-felon is with Fantasia for stability and money? Absolutely. What is the transaction in that connection? Who's really benefiting the most and who is not benefiting? And is she getting what she needs and is he getting what he needs? Y'all seen the drama surrounding that situation. And then the dad talking about, oh, you need to watch your back. This man probably stealing money from you. I believe it. I believe it. I believe that man is a con artist. I believe that he's raggedy. And I believe that he is taking more from her than she's able to take from him. So it's unequally yoked. And that's what I'm saying. Some of you guys get in relationships and you don't think about what is the real transaction that's occurring there. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to look at that when you're dating someone. You got to see what can they bring to the table, and is that something that I can identify as valuable to me? Is it their wisdom? Is it, their lifestyle? Do we have the same type of goals? Do we have the same type of desires? Do we both want kids? Do we want to both live in this same area? Or if they're at a distance, do I want to, move over there or whatever? The type of drama they got with their family, like Fantasia's family situation. That's a whole nother ball game that new husband has to deal with. But what man is going to marry a woman knowing them in about 3 weeks? That's a red flag right there, ladies. Come on. That sound like narcissist to me. Why would a man marry a woman under a month? Because she got money. He's an ex-con. She got money. She's stable and she taking care of him. That's why. What is she benefiting from? What is she benefiting from? That ring that he did this whole spectacle, he probably used her money for that. What job he got? And I tell y'all, if you ever talk to a man and he's a felon, more than likely he is a liar, a deceiver. He has lied and deceived and ended up committing a crime. So how can you trust somebody who is a liar and deceiver? You want somebody who is honest and real. And if they have a rough past, you need to keep a complete distance and really watch them very, very closely. But I wouldn't recommend you date a felon. I wouldn't recommend it. Because if they're a felon, they're a crook, they're a deceiver, they're a manipulator. They're a finesser. And if a man asks you to marry you within a month, that is a freaking red flag. And you got millions in the bank and he ain't got a pot to piss in? No, ma'am. Absolutely not. And then gonna get on stage at her concert talking about, oh, I got an 11 karat diamond ring. Where you get that money from, sir? And the dad talking about that this man done took the money from her. I believe it. And Fantasia doesn't understand business. So that's also, it's a lot of stuff. And I can go on and on and on. But my point, the reason I'm about to land my plane, my point with the Cancer reading is the fact that you're using your discernment. And I think a lot of us can learn from that. That when you're dating somebody, ladies and gentlemen, men and women, it doesn't matter the gender, you gotta pay attention. You gotta look at a person's history. You gotta look at their family. You gotta look at their trauma. You gotta look at how they're moving, how they interact with people in the world. You gotta really look at the whole person, their psychology, their behavior, because all that is going to come up to the surface. And prenup is so important, especially if you have assets. You better sign a prenup. If you have assets to your name, prenup. Always. If you have assets, meaning you got homes, you got millions, pre-nuptial agreement, because let's be honest, how many marriages last until death do you part? Let's be real. How many marriages last until death do you part? You know what I'm saying? Is it possible? Of course. It can work out. But what if it doesn't? Then all that you've invested in yourself before you met this man or woman is gone. It's gone. They finessed you. They played you like a fool. They knew they was running game on you since day one, like this dude here. And I could be wrong, but I have a little spiritual gift, and I'm going to tell you how this story is going to go. I'm going to tell you how it's going to go. She's going to find out who he really is. And she's going to be heartbroken because her dad was right. And all the fans that try to sit up here and say, the dad needs to stop coming for Fantasia. The dad needs to... No, this is a concerned father that sees this man moving funny. And he calling the man out because Fantasia don't want nothing to do with her father. So you have put a man before your own blood. And the word says, honor your father and your mother. Yes, cling to your husband and your wife, but you still always honor your father and mother, meaning you show some level of respect. You don't have to agree with them, but you better respect them. Your days will be cut short if you don't honor your father and your mother. And she's putting a raggedy man that don't even know her. She don't know him for sure. She gonna get a rude awakening. And sometimes, collective, we can learn a lot from these celebrities, especially my successful ladies out there. If you're with a man that doesn't have a pot to piss in and you take him up under your wing, you're already losing, ma'am. You're already losing. Why would you take somebody who has nothing and you have everything? And they talking about, oh, they got the best new business idea, or they working on it. No, ma'am. They can stay over there, and then when they get their life together and they match your gangster, then they can talk to you. Because if you let this raggedy man come into your life, you gonna be their mama. You gonna be raising them. You gonna be taking care of them, and you gonna get frustrated because they're gonna be that same little boy that you decided to take up under your wing. They're never going to be a real man. You a whole woman with a whole house, money, career, stability, and this fool over here ain't got nothing. Why are you talking to him, ma'am? He's not ready for a relationship. He needs to get his life together. And there's so many women out here that's so desperate and so lonely that they'll take in a raggedy piece of a man just to have somebody. And I swear that's the kind of energy that Fantasia's giving. Like, she's lonely. I get it. You're a celebrity. You don't have anybody. And I love Fantasia. I do. I've seen her perform. I've been to her shows. Love her. But ma'am, no. No. And it's lonely at the top. I'm sorry. But when you start making money like that, it's lonely at the top. You got to make sure that that person, without a shadow of a doubt, is really at your level or better. And they're very serious about you. Yeah, I'm talking about Fantasia, the singer. Yeah, there's some drama about it. Look into it. Fantasia, American Idol. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, y'all, so, Aries, man, you late on the latest gossip about her husband and her daddy, and it's a whole mess. But I'm just using that as an example of what I was saying with Cancer, that when you're dealing with somebody who's moving out of, low vibrational energy and stuff, and you recognize it early, you done save yourself years of pain, money, stress, spiritual warfare, because you're trying to force it to fit. And that person will finesse you. They'll spit a good game. Candy and Todd, great example. Yes, Jamaica. Candy and Todd. Woo! That's a whole nother example right there. Absolutely. And who warned her? Her mama. I could have told Candy that. I was like, Candy, really? Candy, really? Why you with Todd? Todd is a freaking production crew dude. He ain't had nothing. So again, ladies, hear me. When you start operating out of masculine energy, you demasculate the man. So they feel inferior and they start doing stuff behind your back because they feel like they're already losing. You're making more money than me. You're running the show. I don't feel like I'm a real man, because a man, to feel like a real man and feel like the lead and a provider, they really have to be doing better than you, or they have to be feeling more stable than you. Like they can provide you something. And if they don't, then they're going to dog your ass out. Hear me. They will dog you out. They're going to treat you like somebody they can finesse, and they're going to cheat on you behind your back. They're going to play their role, and they're not going to respect you. And Candy and Todd, great example. Now we got Fantasia. And that's why, ladies, when you're moving in a very high vibrational energy, or you have a lot of abundance and stability, you got to move very cautiously. When you're an Empress, you hear me, you got to really be careful, because a man doesn't see you for you. They see your bank account. They see that big house. They see that Mercedes you driving. They see that designer bag you got. And they see, ooh, opportunity. Let me go ahead and slide on through and play my role. Like I'm so in love with Candy. I'm so in love with Fantasia. I'm going to play my role. I'm going to even get this 11 karat diamond ring and make the world believe I'm so real. I'm so into you, when you so full of crap. And you stealing behind my back. You finessing. And then I heard with the Candy situation, Candy even started letting Todd invite other people in your bedroom. That is another big no-no. No, 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 no. Ladies, stop. Stop doing that. Stop going to the strip club with your man. You're inviting temptation. Stop letting your man sleep with other women. Stop letting your man have like friends that are girls. Stop it. Temptation. You're inviting temptation into your relationship. Men are weak. Men are not like women. They're not built the same. And when you start dangling a carrot in front of a horse, when you start putting a bone in front of a dog, they may turn their head a few times, but eventually they're gonna bite it. So you put a half-naked woman in front of your man. Do you think he's not gonna want to hit that? And you keep allowing that to happen? Come on now. Well, no, he loves me. He would never. Girl, stop it right now. He's a man. Ladies, same thing with you. Why would you put yourself in a tempting such a scenario? A man will look at you like, wow, why would she be out doing X, Y, and Z with these dudes without me here? That looks suspect. Same thing. So the fact that Candy was allowing all this foolery to go into the relationship to try to keep her raggedy ass man, that Tiny and T.I. is another one. But they're low-key kind of somewhat kind of the same. They're both hood. They're both, celebrities. But the boundaries of what Tiny and T.I. allow in their marriage is not healthy. So when you start allowing yourself to have an open relationship or an open marriage, you're open Pandora's box. When you do a lot of hot and cold, you're opening Pandora's box for your person to explore other options and potentially wanting to cheat on you. So y'all got to be careful. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's about respect. It's about respect. So ladies, just as much as You want your man to respect you. Ladies, you got to do the same. I think men, you know, have this thing where they're a lot more sensitive and a little bit more insecure than women. So you got to really realize a man is very sensitive. So you got to be careful with how you move and what you do. But at the same time, you should not allow a man to just treat you any kind of way or let him get away with anything. Because if they start talking about that they want to let somebody into the relationship, a third wheel, are they talking about they want to break? Are they talking about they want to go to the strip club, or they want to do anything that's temptation related? They don't want you. They're not that into you. If a man cheat on you and sleep with someone else, he don't want you. He don't want you. I don't care if he come back and say, I'm sorry. He don't want you. He don't want you. How many times? He don't want you. Yeah, but he said he was going to change. He don't want you. Because if you slept with someone else, you don't want him. Right? If you slept with someone else, you don't want him, ladies. So why would a man that's sleeping with another woman want you? And I'll tell you this is another one. And then we're going to do the Leo read. We on Leo, y'all. I'm sorry. If you break up with the man, because I said a man's ego and they're very insecure. If you break up with a man, I'm putting y'all on game. Do not let them back. If you break up with a man, meaning you tell them, get out of my life, you block them, you leave them, do not let them back. Because if you let them back, they're going to be petty as hell and get back at you. They're going to probably sleep with someone behind your back. They're going to probably do some low-key stuff. They're going to probably sleep with somebody behind your back. You know, they don't want you. Like, if you break up with a man, you have really shadowed their ego. You have really hurt their confidence. And they're like, you know what? Man, forget her. Okay, all right, I'll take her back. But I'm about to have sex with this other woman. And I'm a finesse her. I'm going to get her money. I'm going to do this. I'm going to finesse the hell out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of stuff men be on. But some of y'all women, if a man break up with you, and you chase them, he also don't want you because you look desperate. A man don't want a desperate woman. Never, ever, 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 ever chase a man. Never chase and beg for a man. Never, ever chase a man. You look weak. You look desperate. They're laughing at you, ma'am. They're laughing at your ass. They're like, look at this desperate hoe. And they're going to run game on you. So the only time that you have a breakup and a makeup session is if you guys notice without a shadow of a doubt, after you distance yourself from him, maybe you put him on punishment or separated, and you've seen this person do a complete 360, and they got to prove themselves for several months, meaning you got to hit the reset button and you got to say, we starting from scratch, and you're going to move slow. You're not going to sleep with them. You're not going to give them the world. They have to hit reset. They start from the beginning like a stranger. Stranger danger, you hit reset and you see what they gonna do. And what did I tell y'all, ladies? Stop sleeping with these men before you know who they are. Because once you sleep with the man, you've already lost. Yep. Men, y'all know I'm not in. If a man meets you and dating you and you sleep with him, he gonna put you in a category. He gonna put you in a category of booty call string along, or forever girlfriend. Booty call, string along, or forever girlfriend. If you sleep with that man before you guys are in a committed relationship or marriage, he will put you in booty call, string along, or forever girlfriend because he sees you as easy. I know it's a double standard because you're going to say, well, man be da-da-da-da. Okay, but it's a double standard. A man wants to see a woman of class and dignity. They want to see that you are, as they would call it, hard to get. But no, it's not hard to get. It's a woman of class and standards. So for a man, ladies, you gotta really vet them. And also for a lot of women, it avoids you having clouded judgment because once you have that interaction with that person, you have now created a soul tie and you've also put yourself at risk of any kind of STD, sexual transmitted disease, sexual transmitted demons, and put yourself at risk of having somebody's baby that's not even your husband. And then you gonna look up and you pregnant and he gone out the door. And you have no insurance policy because that was not your husband. So he can run off into the sunset to some other heifer and leave you with that baby for the rest of your life. Because men do not get attached to a woman even if they have a baby on the way. I don't know why women think that. I really don't get that. Like some women think, oh, because we have a baby, he's gonna stay. Absolutely not. No, ma'am. If a man has put in his mind that you are booty call, placeholder, or forever girlfriend, that's all you are to him. That's it. So that's why we have to start holding these men accountable, ladies, because you are the gatekeeper. And if they don't give you a commitment, meaning a relationship offer within 3 months, you got to get your purse and walk out the door. Get your purse and say, okay, all right. Love and light. Get your purse and walk out the door. Okay. Now, after 3 months, they give you a relationship, right? And 2 years pass by. No ring. 2 years. You talked about, this guy says they want to marry you. You guys are going to build a life together. Y'all going to do all this stuff. This is what you guys living in 2 separate homes. You guys are not living with each other. You're not giving him husband benefits or anything. Y'all just in a relationship, committed relationship, monogamous relationship. He doesn't propose within 2 years. Time to get your purse and go find a man who will. Because what it is, it's accountability. And a lot of men that do not do that is because one, they're either not, they don't feel like they're ready to commit. 2, they don't really see you as wifey. Or 3, they just feel like being a married man is not in the cards for them because they're a grown boy. Okay. They're going to be forever a player, a hoe, a narcissist, somebody toxic, somebody that's a piece of trash. All right. So let them be trash. Or they don't have their life together. They're young or they're still figuring life out. They just don't feel like their hubby. They're not really ready for all that, but they may be a good guy. They just not ready for that. Or they just feel like you're not their wife. So it's time to get your purse. 2 years, 2. Because I guarantee, ladies, y'all may not believe me, there's a man who will. That will drink your dirty bath water. And I don't care how you looking. I mean, when you start taking care of yourself, that's why when you're single, you're working on your looks, you're working on your class, your demeanor, carrying yourself, dating more, going out, doing, when you're single, that's what you're doing. And you're vetting these fools. And you don't tell them your business. You don't tell them your timelines. You're just being aware. And a man has to ask you permission. That's why I'm on you, ladies, because you're the gatekeeper. They ask you, can you be my girlfriend? They ask, can I sleep with you? They ask, can you be my wife? They ask, can I take you on a date? They ask, hey, can I talk to you? They ask you for permission. So you have to hold these fools accountable. We give them too much power. Y'all give these men too much power. Like, really, God has blessed women to receive. That's feminine energy. But y'all trying to be the man. Stop being a man and let a man show up and be a real man and show you what they got. And take it. Thank you. You know, that's what you receive. Y'all trying to do the man stuff and pushing good man away. Y'all trying to tell a man how to be a man because they a grown boy. Leave them. They ain't ready for you. Why are you hooping and hollering over somebody that's a piece of trash? Bye. Trash. Block. Why are you begging trash to be a diamond? Why are you begging trash to be a man? Ain't no way. They're never going to be living up to the expectation. They don't listen because they're not ready to be what you're trying to make them become. Ladies, we cannot change anybody. You cannot tell a man how to be a man. They're either going to choose to be a man or they're going to choose to play with you. And we as a gatekeeper, as a woman, get to choose if we allow them to stay in our lives or we can tell their ass to kick rocks and we can get our purse and walk out the door. Doop. Time to go. Next. I'm waiting. Next. Who's next in line? Who's next? Who want to try it now? You can't raise a man. And we be trying so hard because a lot of you women listen to what they say and not pay attention to what they do. You listen to all the finessing that they do. Yeah, baby, I love you. Yeah, baby, I'ma do this. I'm working on that. I promise I'ma change. Forget that. What are they doing? They haven't shown you that they're going to do it. So it's time is up. Time to go. You give them a strict guideline of what my boundary is. You cross that, you got to go. You a grown ass man. You're not a little boy. You a grown man. We got to hold these fools accountable. You know better. They know better. They just don't want to do better because you're not forcing them to respect you. And you force a man or a woman to respect you by putting a boundary in place and saying, if you don't do this, that's fine. I gotta go. If you can't show up like this, I gotta go. That's my boundary. And that's okay because, well, one man won't do, another one will. And a lot of men have no problem going off and saying, okay, well, since this woman ain't hitting on that, it's time for me to go. And they just go. Women, y'all be so stuck on raggedy. I don't get it. A lot of women be stuck on, I'm an Aquarius, so I cut folks off left and right. That's my problem. I be like, block. Blocking is my favorite hobby. Block, I can care less. And that's the level that a lot of women got to get to. And I promise you, as a collective, when you get there, it'll kind of empower you, but it'll make people respect you because they know they can't talk to you any kind of way, treat you any kind of way. You know, and you got to mean what you say. When you say, if you raise your voice at me again, I'm leaving. And when you say that, you got to be about that life. You got to get your purse and leave and block and be done with it. Don't be sitting there and be like, oh, I wonder if he's going to change. Girl, stop. You told him, you've had the conversations, you've let him know. So at that point, why am I here? Because you're not changing, you're getting worse, or you're doing even more stuff. It's time for me to go and go find someone who know how to act right, because they know how to act right. These people that are toxic, y'all, men or women, they know how to act. They're choosing to play you for a fool. I'm going to say it again. Every man and woman know right from wrong. They know if they're lying. They know if they're sleeping with somebody. They know if they're deceiving. They know if they're stealing and robbing your joy. They know if they're abusing you and doing all this stuff. But the moment you keep allowing someone to treat you any kind of way, there is no consequence for their behavior. So they feel like, why should I change? She's letting me do it. She's letting me cheat. She's letting me lie. She caught me, but she's still here. So why should I change? She's going to stay here. You see what I'm saying? It's like a kid that does something bad. You give them a consequence. Same thing. But there are good people out here. There are good men. There are good women. The problem with a lot of people that I work with, a lot of clients, is they've created a pattern. They've created a pattern of acceptance of toxic. They've created a pattern of acceptance of the bare minimum. They've created a mentality of, you know what? At least I got somebody. I'm suffering so much, but I got somebody and I've invested all these years in this relationship. And I know this person's probably never going to marry me, but I've been with them so long that I might as well stay in it. Okay, now, and I'll say, what are you getting out of it though? What's that transaction that I always speak of? Is it really worth it? Are you losing or are you winning? And could you really win by disconnecting from this and finding something better? You may have to struggle a little bit, but that's why I always tell my clients, make sure you always have your own. Always have your own. Never depend on a man. Never depend on a woman. Never put your life in the hands of anybody. You always got to have your own stuff. And if you are somebody who, put your life on the line for your husband, your wife, before you meet anybody, you got to make sure you can take care of you, boo, because there is no guarantee they're going to be there tomorrow. They can up and cheat and leave you and you up ish creek. They can put their hands on you and beat you down and you messed up because you ain't got nothing. Never put your life on hold, your dreams, and give up everything over some raggedy, stinking man that's coming to take from you. Like I said with Fantasia and Candy. And these folks' family, especially your parents, is trying to warn you about these folks, and you just so high and mighty and think you know it all, is going to bite you in the rump. Because if a man or a woman is really serious about you, they're going to rise up to your level and your occasion, and they're going to give you everything, the world, without no questions asked. No questions asked. Angel, watch yourself. That's your warning, Angel, or you're going to get blocked. Because the thing about my TED Talk, while you sitting up here trying to be funny, my TED Talk is actually healing. And I bumped into a subscriber not too long ago. And we were having a conversation about my channel. And she said, one of the most transformative things that I love the most about your channel that has changed my life, it has really made me really reflect about becoming a better person, is those TED Talks. She says, I know everybody doesn't understand it, but it has really helped me. So while y'all sitting up here trying to be funny in that one person, because that's the rest of y'all get what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to change the collective. I'm here more than just giving messages. I'm trying to educate. I'm an educator by heart. Actually, a lot of y'all don't know, but I am by trade, I'm a teacher. I'm an educator. I have a bachelor's degree in communication broadcast, a master's in teacher leadership, and a specialist degree in school administration. So by trade, I am an educator by heart, and I love to help teach people and inspire people, but I also have been born with spiritual gifts. So I enjoy really helping people understand things on a deeper level as to why I'm saying what I'm saying, because it can transform lives, you know? It can transform lives. So if you're not with it, click off or you're going to get blocked. And I mean that because I told you blocking is my favorite pastime, baby. I block people left and right. Y'all don't even be knowing it. Block is hot. Do you understand me? So when I tell you it's a warning, I'm not playing. I'm telling you, like I tell these raggedy fools that be trying to try me, that's your warning. Keep on with it. Block without flinching. I don't even tell you I'm blocking you. I just bloop. Next thing you know, oh, snap, what happened? Blocked. Because it's not all about for you. Sometimes when you click on a video and somebody's giving a message, it may not even be for you. But guess what? I bet you can learn something from it. You can take something from it or learn something about the opposite sex. Because Angel, I think you were a man and you may need to learn a little bit about women and how you can rise up and become a better man to really court a good woman. It takes a strong man of integrity, of loyalty, to make a woman feel secure, loved, and valued. And we need more men to rise up and to make a woman feel safe. That's all a woman really wants. It's not about money. It's not about fame. It's not about trying to finesse you. A real woman just wants to feel like, wow, I really do feel good around this guy. I can trust him. He reassures me. He makes me feel safe. He's so masculine. You know, I know that he's not going to hurt me. That is number one. If you can do that, you're already winning. You're already winning. But if you're trying to do what everybody else is doing as a man, trying to like have multiple women and be a player or whatever, that's grown boy activity right there. That's vibing at at all-time low, and that's what a lot of society is saying. Well, I'm a man. I'm gonna do what men do. Well, you're being weak. You're being you're being a B. Because it takes a real man to rise up and treat a woman with dignity and respect. It shows that you really are about that life, about building an empire. Because a man can't be alone. A man can't survive on his own. But a woman can. I'm going to say it again. A man cannot survive on his own. The most powerful men of this world have some type of feminine energy by their side. A wife, a hoe, they mama, they sister, they got some feminine energy that's patting their shoulder, cheering them on, making sure they good to keep them going. But a woman, how many strong, powerful women in your life, I'm talking about elders, the ones that's lived a little, is thriving and surviving without no raggedy, stanky man and doing just fine? How many elder men do you know that's doing that? I guarantee they talking to somebody. They got somebody in their corner. So why, as a man, do we continue to destroy and neglect and hurt the very thing that is here to bear the children, keep the legacy going, raise your kids, take care of you, take care of the household, tell you everything's going to be all right, and be your confidant. Why are we destroying good women? It's something to think about. It's food for thought. And there's some raggedy women out there too, fellas. Don't get it twisted. There's some raggedy women out there too. But I'm just saying, I'm talking about statistically now. Statistically, we're talking about statistically overall. It's a lot to unpack here, but we got to see it for what it is. Let's call a spade a spade. I'm all about calling a spade, okay? I ain't got no filter. I'm going to let y'all know the real, because a lot of you women are so lost and confused because these men be lying to you. And I'm going to give you the real. I'm going to let you know. Men, I'm going to give you the real too. I'm going to let you know. Because I'm all about moving in high vibration and love. I'm all about uplifting the collective. But we got to hold each other accountable. We got to hold ourselves accountable. We got to put this said boundary and expectation of self-love in place. And spiritually evolve and grow so that we can attract our true match and not settle for breadcrumbs, BS, narcissists, toxic, all of that mess. We're settling because they know that you have what they want. So let me finesse you. Let me finesse you like Fantasia and Todd. Let me finesse you a little bit. Let me play my role. Let me be everything what character you want me to be today? What character you want me to be? You know what I'm saying? What role? Females too, fellas. Watch these women that's trying to finesse you out your money. Oh, let me try to be the seductress. Let me, because that's what a lot of women know. They know men are weak, so they're going to finesse you out of your money by OnlyFans, by porn, by doing the little sexual and ooh, daddy and all that game. You're being played, okay? You're being played out of your rent money for a woman that's a fantasy. She done finessed you. It's very weak behavior. Okay, sir, it's very weak. Well, you could have been using that money to invest, flip, and create a business. Or you could have used that money to flip and put it into an IRA account for retirement. Okay, I'm done, y'all. I can go on and on. Y'all know I got some nuggets, man. I got some golden nuggets. But y'all, some of y'all ain't ready for the truth. But here on this channel, I'm going to give it to you. All right, let's continue. Michaela says, Tupac said, and since we all came from a woman, got our name from a woman, and our game from a woman, I wonder why we take for our women, lie to our women. You know what I'm saying? We came from a woman. Got our name from a woman. Come on now. I'm trying to tell y'all be sleep, y'all. Okay. All right. I'm done with it. Y'all ain't ready for the truth. Woo, they ain't ready. Baby, they ain't ready, McKay. They ain't ready for it. They ain't ready for the truth. Even Tupac know the truth. Woo, y'all be just, woo, okay. All right. Leos are next. Y'all got to stop treating these women so bad, man. Y'all going to end up alone. Broke, busted, and disgusted. Nobody going to want you. You got to stop treating women like crap and really start honoring the woman, man. Honor women. Y'all treat women like a piece of ass. And it's like, whoa, man. Whoa. Wrong. Out of line and out of order. Okay, we on Leo now. I done put it up so many times so people know we about to start the Leo reading. Here we go. I'm gonna timestamp my TED talk. That was deep. It was a lot of topics there. I don't even know what I was talking about no more. It just was coming. But we'll have a timestamp for those that came in late and missed it. We're doing Leo now. Point of the TED talk: don't be scared to be alone, but also be aware when you're dating that there are good people out there. You just have to use your discernment to be able to find the right person for you. Don't settle for less than you deserve, okay? That is why some of you guys are finding yourself wrapped up in toxic connections. Not because you can't find love and not because real love doesn't exist. It's because you're settling for less, okay? All right, here we go. Here we go, Leo. I'm sorry, y'all, for the wait, Leo. Okay, so Spirit, tell me a little bit about mighty Leo. Leo's sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about Leo's past person. We'll first start off with their past person and then we'll go to new. What is the current energy surrounding Leo and their past person? Right now, in this moment, we have the Three of Pentacles in the reverse, the Five of Swords in the reverse, the Page of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Magician and the Tower in the reverse. You know, this is someone, Leo, that I feel like just doesn't want the drama. But I feel like this is the very person that causes a lot of the drama because they're holding back from you. It's not what they want to do, but it's like someone that's trying to avoid any more issues that's going to lead to a definite ending. According to them, there's not a definite ending right now. That's what they're saying. They're just saying right now, they just don't want to really, work with you right now because they're feeling some kind of way that you're not loving them, supporting them, being there for them. They love it when you're the one always giving to them and showing up for them. But once you start pulling your energy back, it's a problem. And they start clowning and playing games. What is this Three of Pentacles in reverse? Yeah, it's like this person is lying to themselves, Leo. They're telling themselves, oh, I don't care about Leo. Forget Leo. Leo's being hard to deal with. I can care less about them. They're lying. They're still watching you, keeping tabs on you, seeing what you're up to, because according to them, they want to work on this, but they also feel like right now is not the time. Why do they feel like it's not the time right now? Because you and them cannot get on the same page. Why the Hierophant in reverse? Okay. It's their way or the highway, pretty much, with the Sun in reverse. Clarifying the Hierophant in reverse. They're disappointed that you won't just let them get away with whatever they're doing. So as long as you're not holding them accountable for their behaviors and the things about this person that do not set too well for you, it's all good. But once you start holding this person accountable and you start telling them, listen, you can't do this, you can't do that, or I'm going to pull my energy back, it's a problem. And to avoid any kind of disasters, you're just holding back and saying, I want to, I feel like there's more peace in your energy now that you're moving on from this or holding back from this person. I don't know why I keep saying holding back. So I feel like for a lot of you, Leo, this is a very tempting relationship. But because this person plays too many games, you're tired of playing games. That's what it feels like. You're seeing that you can find more happiness elsewhere. This is not a healthy relationship for you. All you guys do is argue or fight or always have disagreements because it's their way or the highway. And so you feel like you can't win. It's always something with this person. So what is this person intending to do next? This past person. King of Wands and the Chariot. They're going to take action towards you. Like I said, it's not over. They're not convinced this is over between you two. They're just saying, I need a break. I need a break. They can be an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I got Scorpio, Leo, Aries, Pisces. Let me know if it resonates for your past. You or this person can have that in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of your natal chart. All right. Let's look at new love now, Leo. Beware of this person trying to come back from the shadows. Hello, hello. Spirit, tell me about Leo's new person. The new person that Leo's connected to in love and romance. Hey, Frankie, how you doing? Good to see you. We have the Ace of Swords. The Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. And the 10 of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the 2 of Wands in the reverse and the 4 of Pentacles. So this person knows that they want you. But I don't think you feel the same. And it's going to break their heart because there's not a lot of forward movement on your behalf, Leo. Let's clarify and see what that's about. Yeah, because you're not really open and receptive to this person's offer, they're going to begin to panic. And I think the problem with you is that you're just not ready. The idea of totally opening up and developing a new relationship with someone else, it's like, I don't think I'm ready for that right now, Mika. Like, I can flirt, I can talk, I can do all that, but I don't even know if I want to do that. Why is Leo so hesitant with this person that wants to talk to them? Okay, we have the King of Wands. You're thinking about this player here. This person from your past, old player. You go right back into thinking about the ex. So this new person is definitely feeling like a deep vibe, a deep connection, and they're really into you, but it's like you are putting this boundary in place. So what is this new person going to do ultimately? The Wheel of Fortune, see? The Wheel of Fortune, the 3 of Cups in reverse. So if you're not careful, they may feel like, you know, it's better to just detach from you because you're toxic. That's what they're going to say. You're toxic. You're playing games. You're not trying to do anything here. You don't want no relation. They're going to put you in that category. I'm not saying you're toxic. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this person's going to see you as being toxic because they're trying to give you a genuine offer and then they feel like you're rejecting them. That sense of rejection or that vibe you're giving off is not welcoming to this person. They can be a Scorpio, a fixed sign, which is Aquarius, Leo, Scorpio, Taurus. Let's see what else we got here. Pisces. Aries, Gemini. So it could be any sign. All right, we're going to go to Virgo. What do you mean it sounds like you were rejected too many times? That's not what it is. What I said, I don't know if you heard the same reading that I was given, but what I was saying was you are, if you're a Leo, I don't know what your sign is, and I don't know which reading you're watching. If you're watching Leo reading, what I said was you're going to find someone that wants to really talk to you and try to take you seriously, but you're going to be thinking about the ex. And you're going to be very worried and panicking and thinking about, oh, do I really want this relationship? That new person's going to perceive that you're not interested, and they're going to lose interest in you. So what I'm saying is, Barracuda, is that when you're dating someone, and I've said this before on this channel, you got to make sure you're ready, because what happens is people perceive that as you wasting their time. And a lot of people don't have patience when they know they're ready to be in a serious relationship. They want you to be like ready to go. They don't want you to be second guessing, trying to figure it out, trying to put them on hold, trying to will see. People, you know, grown folks ain't got time for that. And that's what's happening. They feel like Leo's like, let's take our time. Let's see. Like, they're like, come on, man. I ain't got time for that. Next. Toxic. They're going to put Leo in the category. Y'all, Leo's probably toxic. It's time to go. So that's what's happening. So be careful. I think, Leo, you need to just kind of take your time. It's not time to put yourself out there yet. All right, here we go, Virgo. Hey, Deborah. I mean, Debbie. Hey, Debbie. All right, y'all. It's been a night. Thank you to our mods tonight. Thank you so much for your help and support, especially the Aries man. He's really been holding it down. I think we saw Mama Lisa earlier too as well. Thank you so much for your help. And now we got Miss Debbie on the scene. Thank you for your help tonight, y'all. Very long read tonight, so thank you. Here we go, Virgos. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about Virgo's past person first, Spirit. We'll look at their new person in a second. But what is the current energy surrounding Virgo and their past person right now in this moment? We have the Two of Swords. Ten of Wands. Thank you, Sherry. Appreciate that. We have the Five of Wands in the reverse. And clarifying the Five of Wands in reverse, the Ace of Swords in reverse came out. All right. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Cups in the reverse and the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. I'm getting the word beef. You know, when people back in the day said, oh, I got beef with so-and-so, I got beef. So I feel like this person and you are at odds, this past person, and they don't even know, like, if they want to stop the beef. They don't know if they want to fix and repair and mend things with you. They're operating out of a place of, should I give up and surrender to this? Or should I, make Virgo sweat a little bit more? Should I? Because right now, with the Two of Swords, I think this person's really thinking about, like, what it would mean to surrender, to pursue, to have a new beginning with you. It's like Virgo is a little bit much now. Hold on. I don't know if I want to deal with Virgos, because Virgo gonna tell me straight up that I gotta get my crap together. So I don't even know if I want to deal with that right now. So yeah, with the Two of Swords, I really feel like this is somebody that's really feeling stuck. Let's call it what it is. They're confused, they're stuck. So right now they're just holding back. But they didn't really totally cut off the idea of coming back. With the Two of Wands, they're saying, I'm just going to sit here and think about it and see, you know, reflect and decide if I want to go towards Virgo. Either way, this person is someone you can't trust. I think you've already established that, because what is hidden is that this person is definitely manifesting some form of manipulation to finesse you to believe that they're going to change when they may not. So what you have seen is who they are. All right. So your energy is very stressed. You feel like you've been carrying this relationship on your own and you're tired of dealing with the demon. You feel like this is old Lucifer. Your ex is Lucifer himself, and you're trying to detach from the devil. Not today, Satan. I'm trying to gain my peace by sailing off into the sunset to go somewhere else, away from you. Yep. The problem is what you deem as a healthy connection. This person is not giving you that. And so you've had this conversation with this person, maybe more than once, about what your expectations are, what your boundaries are, what this person needs to do in order to be in your life. If they can't do that, they got to go. That's it, and that's all. But why does Virgo feel like it's so hard to detach from this person, Spirit? Because I feel like you're struggling here. Okay, you do love this person. Okay, let's call a spade a spade. But they're a total buzzkill. I love you, but your way you act turns me off. I love you, but you're just a piece of trash. I love you, but you're a piece of trash. So what is this person's intentions moving forward? We have the Seven of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. So they're going to kind of like hold off on having a new beginning with you because they're trying to keep the peace. Again, there's this beef, there's this tension, there's an elephant in the room. We got to keep the peace. You know, I gotta, I gotta keep the peace. If I want Virgo to keep giving to me, supporting me, being there for me, something about you, Virgo, always like looking out for this person or supporting this person or doing things for them. They miss that. And so they're just kind of waiting on that moment where you're going to drop your guard again and begin to start investing and giving and supporting this person again. And I don't think that's going to happen. But according to them, it may happen again. I don't know. That's what they're saying. I don't know. It may happen again. I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Your energy is saying, nah, I'm good. Your person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I'm also getting heavy earth sign energy, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. A little bit of air, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Let me know if it resonates. I know that's right, Debbie. Debbie said block. All right, let's look at new love now for the Virgos. Healer Pisces says, yep, he's an Aries, Mika. Here it is. So what about Virgos that are connected to someone new, Spirit? What is the current energy surrounding Virgo and their new person that they're connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Four of Wands in the reverse. The Tower in the reverse. The Eight of Swords in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the High Priestess as well as the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. So this is someone who is really trying to avoid another option that they really may be having in the back of their head. But when it comes to you, like, there's issues with this person still trying to decide. So I feel like, okay, let me get everything together. Like, I'm sorry. When you meet this person, they are still holding on to someone else. Meaning they recently got a divorce, they recently got a breakup, they recently have disconnected from someone else. And so when they meet you, they're kind of like going back and forth trying to decide, like, okay, we'll see how this thing goes with Virgo. I'm just not sure yet. Ultimately, what they're doing is they're creating a very unstable foundation between you two. And it ends up turning out that this person kind of self-sabotaged a new beginning with you because they're going to be very stuck. When someone is not totally over their past relationship, when I say that, I mean like it's fresh. This person literally could be maybe a few months ago, like a couple months ago, they just broke up with somebody, or they got a divorce and they're separated, or something like that. They are struggling with embracing new totally. So when they meet you, Virgo, they are still going to be very skeptical about, am I really ready for a relationship? I don't know. And they're going to overprocess and overthink things. And what they're looking for is what you can do for them. What are you doing, Virgo, that's going to make me believe that I really am ready, that I can trust, that you are somebody that's worth investing in? So they're going to step back and just kind of see what you're doing. Now, your energy is someone who is confused because you don't necessarily want to let this person go. You are interested, but you feel like it's not progressing. So in order to make peace with this person, you're not addressing the elephant in the room, that you feel very confused by the way this relationship is going so far. So what is this person going to do ultimately? We have the Five of Wands in the reverse and the Eight of Pentacles. Why the Five of Wands in reverse? Okay. All right. So they're going to put you in a friend zone for now because they're still holding on to the issues they dealt with in the past. They're still trying to get past their past issues. If there was a breakup, a divorce, a situation from their past, they're like, I'm just going to move really slow with Virgo because I don't know Virgo like that. I don't know if Virgo's going to hurt me too. And I'm still healing from that past situation. Ultimately, I think, Virgo, you're not going to like it. I think you're going to give this person grace in the beginning, but you're not going to like it. Let's see. What is Virgo going to do with this? Hangman in the reverse and the King of Swords. What do you find out with this King of Swords? That you need to just focus on yourself. You're going to realize it's better for me to just focus on myself than invest in this, because this is not giving me the type of experience and love connection that I feel like I deserve. You have standards and you have boundaries and you have a sense of self-awareness of what you need in a partner, to where you're not going to settle for being friend zoned. You either want Virgo or you do not. That is the energy you're vibing in. And if they don't want to step their game up, you gone. That's how I feel. That's what's going to happen. They could be a Scorpio. A lot of Scorpio energy here. And a lot of air. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Got Pisces here as well. Aries. All right. Could be any sign though. We got Libra next. Very long read today, but I hope it's helping someone out there get some clarity on some things. It's one of those full comprehensive read of old, new, and advice, which I think a lot of people can appreciate because y'all show be bugging me to death about new people, but none of y'all dating anybody new, so it may not even apply to you. Remember, new love is only if you're attached to someone new. If you're single, then the new love don't apply to you. All right, let's do this, Libra. You're welcome. Don't forget to hit the like button like Mama Lisa has mentioned. Don't forget to also hit subscribe. And thank you all so much for being here. We have quite the crowd out there watching live, but you have not hit that like button yet. Not all of you. So go ahead and hit like. We're almost up to 200 likes. We have over 200 people in the room. Thank you so much for being here. It means the world that you're here. But, you know, for those that are liking it, I'm glad you're liking it. The rest of y'all, forget y'all. Just playing. There goes those likes. I send all that positive energy back to you guys tenfold. Thank you so much. Okay, let's do this, Libra. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. I appreciate it. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Libra and their past person? First, let's look at past, then we'll look at their new person in just a second. But what is Libra's past person's energy right now in this moment towards Libra? We have Strength. The Lovers. Knight of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, the Devil in the reverse, and the Knight of Pentacles. I'm hearing this person say, I'm a work in progress. I'm a work in progress, meaning I'm really trying to change my toxic ways, so show me some grace. But it's not easy for this person to change. In fact, it's very hard. So right now they're trying to keep their distance from you, but they know deep down you guys share a very powerful, deep soul connection. Yeah, they know that they were part of the problem. They understand that they have some things that they need to work through and navigate through in their life that's not benefiting the connection in a healthy way. So I think committing to you fully has been a very hard thing because of these addictions, lifestyle, toxic behavior patterns, whatever your person is struggling with. You know, that's why they never really wanted to settle down and build with you, because they just didn't feel like they were ready. So even today, it's hard to even say, yes, we can get married. Yes, we can live together. Yes, we can build, but don't give up on me. That's what your past person wants you to know, to not give up on them. Tell me about this Three of Cups here. Yeah, I think this person also is a flirt. They like a lot of attention from other people. But they also don't feel the same way they do about these other people. Like, say if they were with someone else or talking to other people, it feels very superficial. Like, it feels like dating apps or meeting people online, getting to know people that don't really have liftoff. It just seems very much superficial. But when it comes to you, I think you would agree, Libra, you guys have something really special. So yeah, they want to really work on themselves because they know like their life is not going so well because of the decisions that they've made since you guys have separated. I feel like they've made a lot of bad decisions, including entertaining these other people, including distancing themselves from you, including refusing to change. Like they know like they have to be the person to provoke change, to create the type of connection that you deserve. Now, your energy, Libra, with the Lovers here, it's pretty interesting because you still have a lot of love for this person and you still fantasize about what this love connection could be. But they broke your heart. For some of you, due to a third party with the Three of Swords. Yeah, this person was trying to invest or commit or prioritize other people or things before you. And it really broke your heart. I feel like they put a lot more investment and energy into others and kind of breadcrumb their way with you. And you just felt unloved. So you had to break it up with the Tower. Yeah. It was a true epiphany for a lot of you Libras that maybe all that you have heard this person say, it wasn't backed by what they actually do. So it was a disappointing Tower moment of realizing this Ten of Pentacles is no more with this person. It was the idea that you had in your mind because of what this person was saying, but they're really a page. That's what I'm noticing about them. They keep showing up as a page, a page. So because of that, you're choosing your happy away from this. But they're still avoiding you because they know, like, if you want to know why they're avoiding you, it's not because they don't want to be with you. It's because they know, like, they're not in the right place in their life to give you what you need. They would only come in and cause more pain. And the last thing they want to do, Virgo, is push you completely away. They want to still have the window of opportunity to prove to you that they're a changed man or woman. And they really are working towards that. The problem is they need time to really work on that. This is not an overnight change. You're talking about a man or a woman who's lived their entire life operating out of this low vibrational space that needs, intervention. And that's what they're going through right now. They could be a Leo, a Pisces, an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, a Scorpio, a Cancer. Let me know if it resonates. They could be any sign, though. That's the main ones. Let's look at new love now, Libra. Libra, Libra. So what about new love for Libra spirit? What about Libras that are connected to someone brand new? What is the current energy surrounding Libra and their new person right now in this moment? We have the Knight of Cups. We have the Five of Wands in the reverse. And we have the Moon. Underneath the deck, we have the Four of Cups in the reverse and the Page of Swords. So this is someone that knows they want to really get out of this funk of feeling bored, stuck, alone. And they really want to get to know you. So I'm getting this as a very romantic person. They're going to want to take you on a date, really try to get to know you. I'm even getting like they're fantasizing about a future with you. be careful with this one because I feel like they know that you have very strict rules or expectations. And I think this is someone that really operates out of night energy. So they come in hot and heavy, but it may not progress beyond that. And that stagnancy is going to make you feel very disappointed, where it's like their offer starts off pretty solid, but you're disappointed by that because you want something deeper. You know, it's almost like you're trying to pray for somebody to give you something more, only to realize that this person is kind of disappointing you in some type of way. What way is this person disappointing, Libra? I'm kind of missing it. Let's see. 7 of Wands. Okay. You want this person to drop their guard and really surrender to like giving this relationship a shot. And instead of like arguing your point or letting this person know they got to step their game up, you're just like, you either are or you're not. You're either going to step your game up or you're not. And if they're not going to do it, you're going to just go about your business. You're going to feel neglected, I feel. It's like you're going to feel, here we go. Someone's going to neglect me. So I'm better off just leaving this thing first and finding someone else because this ain't it. This is not hot. Why is this person operating like this, Spirit? Okay, because this is somebody who moves out of a lot of pride and ego. And they have a hard time of trusting that this may work. They think the worst. Ultimately, they may be an avoidant. They don't get too emotionally wrapped up. They just keep their love at a Knight of Cups. They don't go to like King of Cups or let's set off and get married. They're not that kind of person. So what is their intentions with Libra then? 4 of Swords in reverse and 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, they're stressed of building a life. So forever boyfriend, forever girlfriend, that's how this person feels. They take it just to a certain level and then it's like, you're like, hello, what are we doing here? Hello, what are we doing? And it starts off so freaking good. It's like, you feel like there's hope. It's like, yes, I found somebody really dope and really cool. And then boom, it flops. And you are like, you know what, I'm out. Air sign, like, you know, if you confusing me, I'm good on you. Healer Pisces says, that's him. That is him. This person could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Got Gemini here, got Aries. Yeah, a lot of fire, a lot of air, a little bit of water. But I'm going to tell you right now, I can appreciate you disconnecting, Libra, and not wasting your time too much with this one because they will waste your time. Yep. Yep. Healer Pisces says, yep, that's him. He's in Aries too. There it is. There it is. All right. We're now on Scorpio. Scorpio, Scorpio. Just a friendly reminder, guys, there are no questions in the chat. So I would love to connect with you in a personal reading, but you will have to book directly on my website. Your girl is booked and busy, okay? So literally, I just don't have time tonight to do personal readings on this live, but I would definitely love to connect with you on personals. My website is MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. If you're ever interested in booking a personal session with me, they are amazing. They're detailed. You get the most for your buck. Anybody that has ever booked a reading with me has left a happy client. And you can see samples of my work on any of my personal readings. There's a link to see a bunch of my live personal readings if you're ever interested in seeing what I do. And Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance is the website. All right, Scorpio, let's do this. Karen says, wow, just join and right at my sign. Well, there could be some messages in this for you. Let's see. DK, Scorpio, Sun and Moon. And your girl is a Scorpio rising. So let's see what we got, Scorpio, today. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about Scorpio's past person first, and then we'll look at their new person. What is the current energy surrounding Scorpio's past person that they were connected to in love and romance? What is the current energies of that person in Scorpio right now in this moment, Spirit? Sun. In the reverse. Temperance. In the reverse. And Judgment. Underneath the deck, we have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse and the Fool. All right. Well, they're definitely ready to have a fresh start with you, Scorpio. They're like, forget what you heard. I'm depressed. I'm lonely. I miss my Scorpio. Please let me come back. That's what they want. They feel like, okay, their punishment of being abandoned, left out in the cold is weighing heavy on them. They can't take it anymore and they want to come back home to you. Now, some of you guys, they literally could, you and this person could have been married in a relationship for a long period of time. But they're just very sure about you. They're just very sure and they want to surrender. This person feels like they were putting up a fight to try to teach you some type of lesson, whatever that means. And now they're ready to just say, let bygones be bygones. Let's start fresh. Yeah, let's start fresh. So with the Sun in the reverse, the Seven of Wands in reverse, and the Page of Swords in reverse, this person gives off the impression to a lot of people that they're fine. But I don't think they are. And I think also when it comes to you, they may tell you that they're going to change. They're going to start investing in you, giving to you, supporting you, being there for you. And I think there is truth in that they do love being with you and your energy, but I don't think it's truth in them wanting to give you a fair relationship. Let's look at this Page of Swords in reverse with the Six of Pentacles. What is that, Spirit? Yeah. That's going to be the thing right there. Like, you may have given this person an ultimatum. And you may have told this person in the past when you guys were together that they got to step their game up. They need to give more or invest more effort in the relationship. The problem was they never showed up and they never gave you that. And I'm here to tell you, Scorpio, they still don't have it in them to give you what it is you need. However, they do love you. That's the emotional space is so full of love for you. And that's fair. But when it comes to practical stuff associated with the relationship, they always fall short. So it is true. They do love you, but they can't give you a fair relationship for whatever reason. They know it's going to end up in being a betrayal, but they'll tell you they can. And that's what happened. They told you, oh, we're going to build a life. We're going to do this, or I'm going to do more. I'm going to give you more. They kept saying it, but then it's like you sat back and watched this fool and it was never manifesting. So with that, do know this person has not changed, but they do love you more since you pulled your energy back. They just want to make peace. They see the error of their ways. They see they took it too far. And they know that they have to come back and fix this. So what do they plan to do to fix this? Plan to lie and deceive. You know what I'm saying? You know how this person do. They just lie, y'all. They just manipulate. You know, they just plan to definitely lie and manipulate about what? About the fact that they're not going to cause you any more drama. I think this person knows that they need to stop being a narcissist. They need to stop being a massive manipulator. They need to stop playing games. They know that it's right here, But this is somebody that just does it anyway and then regret it later. They knew the whole time they got to stop playing with you. They got to come to you correct. You warned this person, Scorpio. You said, listen, stop lying, stop deceiving, stop playing games with me, or I'm out. They called your bluff, but they don't understand fixed sign energy. You're a fixed sign. So when you say you're done, that's it. It ain't no, oh, let me think about it. Let me revisit. No, when you're done, that's it. This person played with the wrong sign. I'm sorry they did. You can't play with a fixed sign. Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, when they say they are done, that is it. Blocked. Yes, blocked. So as a result, this person has thrown your energy field completely off. They have totally depleted your energy, made you not trust them. You don't look at this person the same, and you don't want nothing to do with them. They totally broke your heart. They totally broke your heart, and you're ready to go. You don't want to keep revisiting the pain. This person you associate with pain. So why would you stay in pain? Absolutely not. So what is this person going to do next, y'all? And then we'll look at new love. Here they come. Knight of Cups. Here they come, y'all. Here they come to make it right. Knight of Cups and Justice. Baby, 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 I'm sorry. Baby, 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 forgive me. I love you, girl. I love you, guys. Scorpio, please forgive me. I did you wrong. I'm so sorry. And Scorpio don't care. But they are genuine. They are sorry. They do want to fix this. They do want to try to wear their heart on the sleeve and be romantic and all that jazz. They do have a desire to build a life with you, but they also like to be single. How the hell are you going to be with somebody that tells you, I want to be in a relationship, Scorpio, with you, but they also want to live the life of a single man or a single woman? Nobody got time for that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is a hell to the now. And I'm getting this person prioritizes money and stability too. That's the problem. That's why they were breadcrumbing their way, because they were operating out of a place of it's all about what makes me feel a sense of security. But I'm not willing to jeopardize my life, my own personal things I'm working on for me to put it in the pot of this relationship. Selfish. And Scorpio ain't got time for it. Block. It's a block. Your person could be an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. We got Sagittarius, Aries, Leo, Cancer. Ooh, a lot of air, a lot of fire, and a little bit of water. Yep. When Love Heals says you are spot on. Healer Pisces says, yup, he's an Aries. DK says, doesn't have a capacity, baby. He's a Sagittarius. He's a Sagittarius, LOL. Of course, wants to be single. Nobody got time for that. Then be for the streets then. Be for the streets. You can have it. The street is yours. The street is yours. Just leave my Scorpio friends alone, man. Healer Pisces said that fool just weird. It is. It's giving narcissistic on a all-time high, y'all. It is. Magician in reverse. Stop it. Here we go, Scorpio. We're going to look at new love for you now. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs connected to someone new. What is the current energy surrounding Scorpio and the new person that Scorpio is connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Eight of Swords in the reverse. We have the Three of Swords. And we have the Ten of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the High Priestess in the reverse and the Hermit in the reverse. So this is somebody that's lonely. And I'm getting this is someone who typically overthinks things. Even if they find out that they like someone like you, they just overthink and overprocess the whole situation. But secretly, this person is missing someone from their past. But ultimately, I think they're going to choose to make you believe they're over their past while they're still thinking about their past. So this is someone that's just like, you see how it's confusing? It's like this person doesn't even know what they want. See that? Again, when they don't feel valued or loved by somebody that they're into, they go into this, well, I guess I got to find someone else. I guess I'm just, just need to go find someone else. So I'm going to go out here and see what to do with Scorpio. What does that mean? Yeah, I'm going to keep this secret though, that I'm just now letting someone else go. Yeah, I'm just now letting something else go that didn't work out for me. I'm gonna keep that secret from Scorpio. Yeah, I just got done with another relationship, like a divorce, a separation. I moved out or it didn't work out. And so here comes Scorpio on the scene. And surprisingly, what happens though, and listen to this, what happens though is as they get to know you, they begin to really see the significance and what this relationship could become. But here's the deal. I think this person is very insecure, very worried, very scared about building another life with someone new like you. But again, this person doesn't tell you all this. That they don't know if they really want this. What does this person want? This person is going in circles. I don't know who this is for, but it's like this person's going, the best way to describe it is like 1 minute they're like, oh, I really like Scorpio. Then the next you're like, I don't know if I really want to do this. I don't know if this is really what I want to do. What if I'm making like they're just all over the place. Like, what the hell do you want? It's getting on my nerves, y'all. Ace of Pentacles in reverse, Knight of Swords. Knight of Wands, excuse me, y'all. Ace of Pentacles in reverse, Knight of Wands, and the Emperor. Underneath the deck, Five of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles. Be careful with this person, y'all. It feels like somebody that's just very impulsive. That like they don't think it through. They move quick. This is somebody that moves quick and they make like some crazy decisions and it doesn't make logical sense. It feels like somebody that just finds the next best thing, and then they're like, ooh, it's shiny new thing, let me go for it. And then it's like it doesn't work out, and then they're like, I knew it didn't work out. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this, y'all? It's giving me a headache. I almost want to get out the energy. Ace of Spirit says that's the truth. What I said is the truth. It's like they don't even know what this person is mental. Like, something wrong with this person. It's like I'm trying to make it make sense. It's kind of like you remember when you guys go down on Christmas Day when you were kids and you open up the gift and you're like, oh my gosh, this is so exciting, it's fun, and you play with that toy and you're having a ball with it, and then you lose interest with it by the end of the day, right? But you were like all hyped up and excited about it, and you finally get it and you lose interest with it. And then you're like, dang, man, I wish I would have told Santa to give me something else. It's kind of like that. And I wouldn't call this person a player or somebody that's toxic. It's just they're very impulsive. And I think they even move fast. So in the dating world, if I were to go to dating with it, they would meet you, right? And they'll invest, they'll create a really bad investment. They'll invest in I'm getting the wrong people, wrong situations, or they would self-sabotage situation because of their impulsive nature. This person could be a Sagittarius, an Aries, like it's giving fire sign energy, heavy fire sign energy. They do stuff quick and it backfires because they're very reckless. They're very careless. And it's like, whoa, slow down. Like, I wish I could just tell this person to slow the hell down and just really learn a person and really take it slow. So what happens is with this new person is you're going to be, hold on. I didn't even get to you. I got 3 of Swords. I'm trying to understand it, y'all. Y'all saying I'm right. I don't know who this is for. It's 3 of Swords, the Chariot in reverse, and the Lovers. So you're going to feel like this is too much to deal with. It's a roller coaster ride. It's, I hate you, but I love you, but I can't stand you, but then I like you again. Like, what is this? It's like so irritating. It's like, what the hell y'all got going on? And then it's like you keep the relationship going, but there's issues. You got issues, they got issues. And this is giving me issues because I don't like this energy at all. What is going to be the outcome of these two? Because this is a hot mess. This is a hot 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords and the Justice. And the 2 of Wands. Somebody's going to leave. Somebody's going to leave. There's going to be a breaking point of so much mental gymnastics, of foolery. Somebody's going to leave. And what keeps this thing going, Scorpio, is the fantasy. It's like, you know, this is some bull crap right here. You know, this stuff ain't, you know, something wrong with this person, but you almost stay in it because you fantasize that maybe this person could be the right fit for you. And then the reality on the surface is this is a complete train wreck. But then it's like we still have good moments and you still hold on to the good moments. But it's a train wreck. It's so unstable. Both of y'all unstable, Scorpio. What the hell is this? I'm upset because I'm a Scorpio rising. I'm mad. What the hell is this? Oh my gosh. Any advice for Scorpio on this? King of Wands. And the Devil. Why is that advice? Three of Pentacles. You can't keep trying to dance with the devil and think the devil is not going to bite. You cannot reason with toxic. You can't reason with somebody who's unstable. You know what this feels like, Scorpio? It feels like a very lustful connection. It feels like you guys are sexually attracted to each other. But when it comes to building a life and practical connections, it's not going to manifest that way. It's going to be too much drama. See that? Four of Wands in the reverse underneath the deck. Spirit is warning you. You guys will not be able to make this because it's not destined for y'all to be together. It's another spiritual test. Why the devil? I'm too invested now. Page of Wands and the Knight of Cups. So this person is just coming in for a fun time, not a long time, ultimately. That's what makes it kind of toxic. When we're talking about true commitment, their head is in the clouds of believing they can do this, but in the reality, it ain't it. You see it for what it is, but some of you Scorpios, I'm warning you right now, your head is going to be in the clouds because you're going to enjoy the lust. You're going to enjoy the lovey-dovey, but it's toxic. It's not real love. It's not. I just feel like I'm talking to maybe like a small portion of Scorpios that get it, and the rest of y'all think I'm lying, but it's okay. DK says, yeah, it was fun as hell though. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting, but it's not practical. It's not going to really, this ain't your husband and wife. This is like a fantasy. All right, I got to get out of this energy, Scorpio. It's giving me a headache. We're on Sagittarius now. Scorpio, I don't know what y'all got going on, but no. Okay, Full of Life said, and I already let it go immediately, all caps, because they see it a mile away. Very good. I feel like a large portion of you going to see the red flags and be like, nah, bruh. The rest of y'all Scorpios, y'all going to be in this piece of crappy ass relationship, and then you going to come back crying to me saying, dang, Mika, you was right. They crazy. They crazy. All right, here we go, Saggy. It's not the end of the world, though. It's just trial and error. You know what I'm saying? I tell people all the time, Scorpio, that when you're dealing with dating people, especially new people, it just takes time for you to really learn a person. So, you know, don't let their impulsive, because this person's moving fast. They're going to move fast, and they're moving fast intentionally because they're crazy. And they don't want you to recognize they're crazy. When somebody moves fast, it's a red flag. Okay, let's do this, Saggy Waggy. Ooh, that gave me a headache, y'all, and it exhausts me. I'm like, what the hell is this? And it's like mental. I'm not even joking. This person may have like some type of mental condition. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it. When that happens, whenever I get that kind of like energy, like somebody is mentally disturbed. Like, I'm not a doctor. I can't diagnose, but something is wrong with them. It's like it's a mental thing. I don't know. It's something going on with them. It's not normal. It's not normal logic. Because it's not even making sense what they were saying. Okay, let's do a Saggy. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Sagittarius and their past person? We're going to look at past person first, Spirit, and then new. What is the current energy surrounding Sagittarius and their past person right now in this moment? We have the Lovers in the reverse. The Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. The Emperor in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Hermit in the reverse and the World. Your past person feels lonely. They feel lonely. They feel very disconnected from you, and they want to end this cycle of feeling lonely. If this person was out dating, which a lot of them were during this separation, they have not gotten lucky. These options don't compare to you, and they're not satisfied with them. So no matter if they're entertaining people, getting to know other people, these are not their cup of tea people. Okay, they're not feeling it at all. So they want to still feel like they have control over you and this situation, but they're not sure that they can really gain control back because you're very much holding back from them. According to them, you're being very selfish, self-focused, doing your own thing, focusing on your goals, your money, your stability, and just not moving in the same vibration to make them feel like they can control you anymore. So they want to go back to the good old days when things were good. And in order to do that, because you're moving differently, they're realizing they've got to change their toxic ways. They're working on that. They're working on changing a little bit so that they can have their family back. For some of you guys, you and them have children together or stepchildren or what have you, or they just saw you as family. Maybe you guys live together, or you and your family or their family, like, you know, it was like you guys were planning a future together of some sort. So they regret how they responded and reacted to you, because now they feel like because you're not giving them the attention, you're not valuing them, you're not investing in them, they're feeling betrayed, like they're losing control. Many of you guys may agree that this is someone who was a false emperor. Yeah, they're a false emperor. They're somebody that always tries to make themselves to be out to be the loyal man or the loyal woman, the one that wants to settle down. They could be a father, but they can be like a deadbeat father or a mother deadbeat. Like, this is somebody that tries to tell the world that they're really doing something with their life, but they're a deadbeat. They're not hitting on nothing. And that is the disaster. The disaster is them. They create the disaster. They create the tower moments. According to them, they're the ones that create. No, you're creating the disaster, but they're feeling like their life is a disaster because you're not serving them. So they're keeping tabs on you. And every time they check your socials, ask people about you, maybe even watching Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance. Tarot readings is a form of spying. They're devastated. It's making them think even deeper about what they've lost with you. Some of them could be comparing you to these other options as well. That's what's making them also miss you more, because when I say they couldn't find nobody that compares to you, they're realizing your worth and value. Like, you're a Queen of Pentacles. You are very generous, very healing, very grounded, very supportive, a very supportive partner. But those days are gone. So now you're protecting yourself. Yeah, you're protecting yourself. And a lot of you guys feel like talking to this person or giving this person a chance doesn't serve you any good. You want this person to kind of suffer a little bit. Because you feel like they did you wrong. Some of you guys may have really went off on this person. Some of you guys could have dealt with like a very emotionally abusive relationship, I'm hearing as well. What is this Queen of Pentacles in reverse? I think what hurts the most and what hits you the most is how this person kind of just left you for dead. Like, they just went about their business and not really considered how their actions or their behavior impacted you. So this could have been a relationship that led to an abrupt ending or some type of form of abandonment or neglect. And that right there triggered you very deeply as well. Because you thought this person would at least have the decency and dignity to try to, fix and repair this. But they just kind of did, left you. After all you did, that's what you're saying. After all I did, why would they do this to me? After all I did. Mela said, yes, he did. And yes, I have. So for you, this cycle is over. I think a lot of you Sagittariuses don't really have space in your life, in your heart, financially, all the above, to invest any more into this. It's unfortunate. I think you had to get to a point of looking at things through a different lens of how this is not benefiting you. But this person kind of ruined a good thing, because I believe if they would have come back a little sooner, they could have possibly fixed and repaired this. It's that time period that they went to run around, see what else was out there, talk to other people, that they really ruined their opportunity with you. I'm hearing some of you guys haven't heard from this person in months, weeks, some of y'all longer than that. What is this person's intentions moving forward with Sagittarius? Full of life, 1, 2, 3, 4 says, you are telling my exact story. Why is this even coming up? Wow, what? That's because I'm the real deal, babe. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm a real energy worker here. What is this person's intentions moving forward? We have the 3 of Wands in the reverse and the Ace of Pentacles. So they're going to stop BSing around, and they're going to extend some type of offer to try to have a new start with you. They're going to really work on changing their ways so they can, really create peace around the situation. So you will get a message or some type of apology from this person. But to be honest with you, they just need your emotional support. They need your company. They need you to make them feel loved and valued again. Because remember, I said they're lonely. They're not happy. Their life is kind of miserable right now. So they could be a Gemini, a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, a Scorpio, an Aries, an Aquarius, a Sagittarius. Let me know if it resonates. It could be any of those signs, or they can have those signs in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign. All right, that's what I have for you, Saggy. Let's look at new love. Healer Pisces says, yep, he had a baby with someone else while married to me. Man, jeez. JMT says, I usually don't sit in on readings, but you give off a great, genuine energy. Blessings to you, Queen. Thank you so much. I am genuine, very much so. Don't forget, y'all, to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We also speak about life. We be talking about life up in here. You don't just be reading some energy and cards. We be going deep on some real stuff. So welcome. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius's singles. Tell me a little bit about Sagittarius singles that are currently connected to someone new. What is the current energies surrounding Sagittarius and their new person right now in this moment? We have the Five of Pentacles, the Eight of Pentacles, the King of Cups in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Wands and the Ten of Cups in the reverse. So there is a lot of attraction for you, but here is the thing. I think this is someone that's getting over some type of breakup, relationship, something where they feel abandoned or neglected by. And so they're not in the capacity to give you their heart, their love. So they're very much closed off, but they're trying to not run. But they're going to really give you a lot of delays. This is someone that's like, I'm going to try my best, but I can't make any promises. They're not going to be honest with you. The fact that they're still getting over something from their past. They experienced some type of backstabbing, betrayal of some sort. All the while, you're definitely wanting to work on this and trying your best to give this person some grace. You know, but you're in the back of your mind. What you're not telling them is, you know, it can go either way. It can work out, it cannot, but you're going to just kind of give them a little grace. So it looks like this person is like the little engine that could. I think I can, but it's just so hard. And you're like, well, let's try. Let's just see. Let's see where this thing can go. Ultimately, what's going to happen? What is this person's intentions moving forward with Sagittarius? The Devil in the reverse and the Four of Cups. Okay. Why the Four of Cups? Ten of Cups in reverse. Okay. So they are going to continue to work on detaching from whatever toxic cycle that they were dealing with. It's going to take time because this person is heartbroken. I think whatever they went through, it has really put a lot of stress and burden in their life. This could have been someone that they were married to, in a relationship with, build a life with, a family, or just had a very strong soul tie. So it's not easy to bounce back from that. That's why they're not totally open to love. But I feel like they still want to try this relationship with you. Give this person grace because they don't know, with the Two of Pentacles to the Two of Cups, if they really want this. I'd say give this person 3 months. You know, that's my rule of thumb. 3 months. If someone doesn't offer you a committed relationship within that time period, it's time to skedaddle. It's time to chunk them deuces and move on. But be warned, with this King of Cups in the reverse, this is someone who is still struggling emotionally with their past situation. Let's see, what are you going to do, Sagittarius? I'm just interested here. Queen of Cups in reverse and the Three of Wands in reverse. So over time, you're going to begin to get worried. You're going to get worried. You're going to like, listen, I've been waiting. What are we doing here? It may be that big conversation of like, what are we doing here? Are we going to bring this thing to higher level of commitment or what? And I think that's a fair conversation to have within 3 months. This new person could be a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or a fire sign such as yourself, Aries, Leo, Sag, A lot of different energy here, but that's what I have for you, Saggy. Let me know if it resonates. All right. Welcome from the Bahamas. Good to see you. Thank you so much for watching. I feel like I'm known worldwide. I actually went to the Bahamas for Christmas. That was so much fun, going on a Christmas cruise to the Bahamas. I went to Nassau, Celebration Key, and I forgot the other island I went to, but it was nice to go to the Bahamas during Christmas time. The weather was pretty decent. So welcome. Capricorn, you're next. Oh, sexy devils. Where you at? Lisa's here. The goats. All right, let's do it. It's a long read, y'all. It'll be $100 each of y'all for your personal reading tonight. I'm just playing. Thank y'all so much for being here. You can simply contribute to the channel tonight by hitting the like button. Also subscribe. Thank you so much for being here, y'all. Much love. Much love. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. 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 Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Capricorn's past person? And the new person, looking at the past person first. What is the current energy surrounding Capricorn and their past person right now in this moment, Spirit? Queen of Cups. Devil in the reverse. Justice in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Knight of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups. Slow and steady wins the race. That's what this person would say. Slow and steady wins the race with the love that I want to share with you, Capricorn, because it's not over according to them. They have a lot of love for you. They want to come towards you gradually to show you how much they still love you and want to be with you. But here is the problem. It looks like you're trying to detach from this person because you view them as being very toxic. But it's not stopping this person. They're still operating out of, I got to keep trying. So you will randomly hear from this person. Call, text, smoke signal, DM. You know, they're going to try to come towards you, but they're losing a lot of confidence. It's almost like their ego, their pride and ego is taking a hit every single chance they try to reach out to you and get rejected. They don't like being rejected. They want to come back in the house, come back into your life. I think this person needs your help as well. They're not doing too good. You could have been someone who really made this person feel valued and loved. But the problem with this person is they don't really give you a solid relationship. They kind of come in, fun time, not a long time, don't really build anything substantial because they're a knight. You know, this knight energy is fun. It's exciting. It's cute in the beginning, but then when you're talking about a mature man or woman, you want something more than cute. You want something more than let's go on a date, let's hang out, let's have fun. You want practical stability. This person doesn't provide that. So that's why you're detaching from them, because you see their behavior as being quite toxic. But according to them, you detaching is unfair because they're trying. They're saying, I'm trying. I'm coming in as a King of Wands. I mean, that's an upgrade, isn't it? No, a King of Wands, it's kind of like lustful energy. So I'm getting the longer you are pushing them away or blocking them or making it hard for them to access you, the more intense their desire to come towards you comes. So they start more frequently contacting you. This could be somebody like you block them and then they create a WhatsApp number or a Google Voice number trying to call you, or they DM you, or they find you on their socials. Like, they don't quit. And it's like their love for you even deepens. Like, then they start feeling like, oh my gosh, like, I feel like Capricorn and I are soulmates now. Like, if Capricorn is rejecting me, they're really a good catch. I just know they're not for the streets. I really want Capricorn. Bad, bad. Yes, yes, yes. I really want to give Capricorn this new beginning. It intensifies the more you reject them. They like the challenge. They really do. So as you're detaching from this devil here, you're leveling up. Yeah, you're leveling up. And you're leveling up because you're choosing to avoid another disaster. You feel like this whole relationship is a train wreck. Because for you, it's based on lust, not love. It's based on you giving, you investing, you doing, you building with this person, and they're not giving you a reciprocal experience. So for you as an empress or an emperor, no matter the gender, Capricorn, you are operating out of a more mature, a more stable and abundant type of energy than this person here. So you always feel like you're getting the shorter end of the stick. But you still keep tabs on this person with the Page of Swords in reverse. And that's even more reason. It's like something you're noticing about them during this time apart is even more of a turnoff. And look at that. As that happens, you go from being an empress to an emperor. So you start leveling up your energy of taking action and initiative. So anytime this person does try to reach out to you, I'm getting you're blocking them. You're letting them know who's boss. You letting them know you can't just come in and treat me any kind of way. You can't come up in here and finesse me. All of that stuff you used to do. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's a block. 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 What's this devil in the reverse? Yeah. They don't make you happy anymore. The way that they're operating and behaving is a turnoff for you. And you're just trying to run away as fast as possible. You're trying to sneak away from this person because you think they're toxic. Moving in silence. Yep, moving in silence. Now, what is this person's intentions moving forward with Capricorn, this past person here? Five of Wands and the King of Cups in reverse. They're going to play emotional games with you. So this is emotional manipulation 101, where they're going to try to trigger you to want to chase them, where they're going to try to trigger you to want them more, that they're gone. And they're going to do this by way of being hot and cold. Classic emotional manipulation tactic of love bomb the heck out of you, then pull back. Tell you sweet nothings in your ear and then pull back. So then you're kind of addicted to that feeling. And for a lot of you Capricorns, that's what has happened here. Where this person love bombed the crap out of you, and then you were searching and begging for that same little love bomb that was very inconsistent. It's a manipulation tactic. And they plan to basically end up breaking your heart. For some of you by entertaining some type of third party. But they want to still keep you in their life. So this person's a piece of trash. When they're bitter, they want you to be bitter. When they're suffering, they want you to suffer. But they don't want to lose an empress or an emperor. So they keep you in their life. Yeah, it's a turnoff. Sherry says, yep, you're right, Mika. He does not make me happy anymore. Such a turnoff. Yeah, this is not it. They still love you, but they're just so petty. This is like a very petty, vindictive, miserable person. And so because you're making me feel worse, then I'm going to come in and make you feel worse. And you're not going nowhere, by the way. Because you're an empress or an emperor, and I not dare lose an emperor or an empress, but you're going to feel this pain because you hurt my feelings. So I'm going to hurt your feelings. Man, go on somewhere. This person could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, a Libra, a Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sag. Let me know if it's your story, y'all. This is a mess. New person. Let's see, Capricorn. What new love you got on the horizon here for those that are connected to someone new? We already did Cancer. We're going from Aries all the way to Pisces. Diane says, this is my story. Yep. Girly 3448 says, yeah, he's triggering me with the kids. We're in court. We're in a court battle. This Mo is not going to work with this time. He's so vindictive. Exactly. I'm still moving forward. Thank you, Mika, for confirmation. Very good. Yeah. Don't believe anytime this person mouth move, Capricorn, they're lying. Anytime this person's coming in to finesse you, it's an act. It's a tactic. Block. They're playing games. All right, let's look at new love now. Sherry says it's her story as well. Nice. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorns that are connected to someone new in love. What is the current energy surrounding Capricorn and the new person that Capricorn's connected to in love and romance? Spirit. King of Swords in the reverse. 5 of Wands. Wow. What is going on, Capricorn? And then the Empress. Underneath the deck, we have the 5 of Swords in reverse and the Strength in reverse. So let me tell you something. This person's in secret competition with you. You're better than them, and they know it. And it makes them feel very insecure and weak. That you're an empress or an emperor. So you may just have more you bring to the table. You can have a house, have your own money. You know, you're just not pathetic. You're not weak. You're not broken. You know, you're solid. This is for a Capricorn that, you know, has their crap together. And this person's looking at you, Capricorn, and they're like, wow, okay. I like Capricorn. I think they're a great catch, but I don't know if I can measure up. They intimidate me. They make me feel like I may not be able to satisfy them or give them what they need. Why does this person feel that way? Because they feel like at any point you may end up moving on from them and going to someone else, and that would be an ultimate betrayal. So there's a lot of deep-seated insecurity and fear here this person has when it comes to you being possibly worthy of something better than what they have. So they're not going to really invest a lot or give a lot or contribute a lot. This is going to be somebody that's going to talk a good game, I believe. But what you'll notice is that they're going to not really invest a lot. And this is going to lead to some issues. And I think you're going to bring this thing to an end. It sucks for you though, because you feel like you don't want this to come to an end, but this person leaves you no choice. Ultimately too, I think with this Two of Pentacles here, this person could also, you may also find out that this person was juggling you with someone else. That may be the thing that may end up being the problem. They may have someone else that they're entertaining or talking to that's for a small portion of you. Or you just may feel like this person is putting their friends, their family, their career, a third factor ahead of this connection or this relationship. Either way, it's not fair. It's not fair. Sherry says, thank you, Mika. Your reading is so on point. What is this person going to do next, though? This new person. Seven of Cups. There it is. There go the options. Dang it, y'all. Yep, they're talking to other people. Shoot, man. I want to... I'm good, but I hate that. I told y'all that. Didn't I just say that? Didn't I say this person talking to a third factor, or a third factor is getting in the way? God dang it, Capricorn. I hate that. This person could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. They can also be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Doesn't have to be, but that's what I've got, and I got Scorpio here. Shoot, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I wish Capricorn you had better news. That sucks. All right. We got Aquarius next. Just the best advice I can give you, Capricorn, if this is your reading, is don't ignore the red flags in the dating phase. The dating phase is the most important phase of getting to know someone new. So don't ignore the red flags. When they start moving funny, you'll know something's up. But give everybody a clean slate. Never like jump to conclusions with people, but also be aware. Be aware and be cautious. Aquarius, you're next. Don't forget, y'all, to hit the like button. Show your girls some love and support. We're almost up to 300 likes. That will be super awesome. So if you have not already hit the like button to show your girls some love and support, I ask you guys hit the like button so we can get other beautiful souls to the channel to get the messages. We always share so many great messages with people. I dedicate a lot of time out of my very busy life to give you guys these very deep, somewhat of like a personal read. So you can give back to the channel by subscribing and liking the video. And thank you for those of you that have done it. I send all that positive energy back to you tenfold. May God bless you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me on this beautiful Friday evening. Thank you. Let's get to Aquarius now. Sherry says, I ran across your readings. How often do you read for each sign? I do a video just about every single day, and sometimes I'll do multiple videos. So hit subscribe, hit the notification bell so you never miss when I go live. I always go live, and I'm a very detailed reader, as you can see. I'm usually on this thing for hours at a time. So you get like a whole personal read. And even when I do personal readings, I get clients that ask maybe 2 questions and I'm clarifying, getting a lot of details. So I'm just a very thorough reader because I feel like everybody wants to know. And my mission is always to uplift the collective and give you guys the inside scoop of what's going on. So I do a variation of all signs reads, collective reads, and individual sign reads. So yeah, and then every now and then I do a pop-up mini read on the lives. So welcome. Joanna says, thank you, Mika, for your great vibe. Thank you, boo. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is me. This is me. And speaking of Aquarius, I'm an Aquarius. So let's do it, y'all. I know Aqua Gang's ready. Let's do it. JREM says, even the collective read is good, and your And you articulated very well also. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah. I try to be as thorough and as clear as possible because even myself as an air sign, I have to make it make sense before I just deliver. So I have to unpack it all and just communicate that very well. All right, let's do this, Aquarius. So thank you for sharing that. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about Aquarius's past person and their new person. First, starting off with their past person. They were recently connected to in love and romance. What is the current energies for Aquarius and their past person right now in this moment, Spirit? We have the World, the Moon, Three of Wands, and the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Six of Pentacles and the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. All right. Okay, so Six of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles in reverse, the Empress. You know, they're tired of waiting on you. I feel like this is somebody that's been waiting on you to show up for them. But this is somebody that's been in an MIA though. And the reason why they've been MIA is because they've been waiting on you, Aquarius. They've been waiting for you to chase them, to reach out to them, to do something about this relationship. And at this time, because you haven't really been doing much, they're assuming that this cycle may be coming to an end with the World card. Tell me a little bit about that, Spirit, the World card. The Chariot and the Knight of Cups in reverse. Yeah, this person is trying to hurry up and save this relationship before you totally end things or before they totally end things because this person is very triggered. They're very jealous because they feel like if you're not talking to them, you got to be talking to someone else. But what you don't know is that this person has been focusing on their career, their money, instead of focusing on you. They've been thinking about you, but they haven't put like you as a priority. And now that they look back, they're like, man, when I was with Aquarius, I could have like prioritized Aquarius. I could have given or invested in Aquarius more because maybe Aquarius doesn't want me or not chasing me because I wasn't being that provider man or, you know, stable, secure woman. I could have done more. That's what this person's realizing. They could have done more. So they're going to come in randomly out of nowhere. It'll be like a random message, a random call. Because they're going to decide ultimately like they don't want anybody else. They want you. They don't want to keep waiting because they can lose you. Very impulsive. Tell me about this Knight of Swords energy here. Yeah. When they feel like it, Aquarius, they'll come back. And that part right there, I'm sure bothers you because that's not a stable relationship. This person is very unstable. So with the Three of Wands in reverse and the Nine of Cups in reverse and the Hermit in the reverse, I think this person realizes like they're not happy. They're not fulfilled emotionally. They're not getting the same effects that they get when they're not with you. And like I say, they've been waiting for you in vain. and it's disappointing them that you're being selfish and stingy. According to them, you're being selfish and stingy. Tell me about the moon here. The Four of Wands in the reverse, the Four of Cups in the reverse, and the Three of Cups in reverse. See, that's the thing, Aquarius. You're saying this. As you reflect and think about this person, this relationship, the first thing you think about is that breakup. That moment where this person really showed their ass and you said enough is enough. I can do bad all by myself. I think, Aquarius, you got fed up with this person and their illusions and their fantasies that they were selling you. Tell me about this moon energy. Yeah, you said enough. Enough is enough. Like, I'm tired of falling for the fantasy that they were selling. That's what you're saying. I had to bring that to an end because there is no real hope in whatever they were selling. Some of them were selling you a marriage, long-term commitment, leveling up, investing in the relationship. They were selling something huge that they were not delivering. And you lost all trust in them and fixing and repairing this. You just checked out. So what is this person's intentions moving forward with, Aquarius, this past person? The Strength in the reverse and the Six of Pentacles. Why is that Strength in reverse? Okay, Queen of Swords. They know you're pissed. So they're very intimidated by you. They're scared of you, Aquarius. You make them very nervous. So it's almost like they have to move with caution, pursue with caution, invest with caution. But what they don't realize is by moving in this caution or moving gradually or doing very little, they're hurting themselves in the process. They're feeling their energy being thrown off. And it's because they have a lot of love for you, but they're self-sabotaging their own happiness pretty much. So with that, they're going to continue to move in a lot of fear instead of faith. And when a person is moving out of fear, Aquarius, instead of faith with someone like you, they're going to miss out because, Aquarius, you need to see the results. You need to see that this is somebody that's going to take action and do the right thing. I think you're tired of thinking about it, hoping for it to work. That's what your energy is saying. You need to see the results. Yeah. So they're sick to their stomach, this past person, that things are just not working out for you and them at this time. And their biggest fear is that they're going to lose you forever. Very scared. This person could be a Leo, a Taurus, an Aquarius, a Cancer, a Pisces, an Aquarius, a Virgo, Libra, Gemini. That's what I have. Could be anybody. They can have that predominantly in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of their chart. Sagittarius too. Pisces is next. Oh, no. We got to do Aquarius singles. Connected to new love. I'm sorry, Aquarius. So this is for Aquariuses that are connected to someone new, this portion of the reading. Spirit, tell me about Aquarius. Aquariuses that are connected to someone new, brand new in love and romance. How does this new person truly and honestly feel about Aquarius? And what are the current energies surrounding Aquarius and this new person? Two of Wands. Ten of Cups. Five of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Knight of Cups in the reverse and the Hermit in the reverse. So this is someone that really wants to take their time to decide what they want to do with you. I'm getting this is somebody that doesn't want to be alone. So they could be dating you to get to just kind of see what's going to happen here. But they may be exploring some options in some type of way. Let's see what this Two of Wands is. Two of Wands with the Four of Cups in reverse and the Hierophant in reverse. Yeah, this is somebody that's keeping their options open for sure. And they're kind of stuck on this energy of, I just don't know what I want to do with Aquarius right now. So if they're not careful, they're going to create some issues in this relationship. Because what they want with you, Aquarius, I don't know if it's the same thing you want. You're showing up as if you want something that's a Ten of Cups. But this person is offering you some type of small Page of Pentacles. And the reason why they're offering you a Page of Pentacles or a small offer is because this is someone that doesn't know who they want to choose. They don't know if they want to choose a third party or if they want to choose you. They're feeling very stuck. But they will come towards you impulsively because of attraction and hoping that they can buy time with you to make a choice. Now you, Aquarius, even though you would love to be in a relationship, I think there is a lot of you Aquariuses that are very guarded. And that's because you're protecting yourself from people like this. Just in case things go wrong, you're telling yourself, I absolutely cannot sacrifice my peace. So I'm getting you're proceeding with a lot of caution. Yeah, you're proceeding with a lot of caution, but you're trying to remain open and optimistic. Ultimately, I think what you're going to decide is to just kind of like disconnect, give up on this, do your own thing. Oh, thank you so much. ZEU, thank you so much. He says, thank you, Mika. I needed that. You are truly gifted. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're going to just disconnect and you're going to just say, yeah, this is not my cup of tea. I don't think you're ready to give someone your heart. But the good thing is you dodged a bullet. This is somebody that's just not ready to take relationships seriously. So be careful with this new person here. They're coming in hot. They may even try to get you to sleep with them. Or they may try to come in with like a passionate offer of some sort. So be careful with this one, okay? What is this person's intentions with Aquarius? Yeah, I can tell, Aquarius, you are healing. I don't think you're like really ready for a relationship. With the, they intend to keep you as an option. I said it. I said that already. And let the best person win. So that's what I'm saying. They're not a good catch, okay? So you dodged a bullet for sure. I think you love the fact that you were pursued by this person. You love the fact that this person came in very abruptly out of nowhere and showed a lot of fun and excitement with you. But if you pay close attention to how they're moving, it's going to speak volumes with what they really got going on. It's not going to last. That's how you're going to start noticing like they're not consistent. And that's a red flag. This person can be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I'm also getting air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, and Taurus. All right. That's what I have for you, Aquarius. Let me know if it resonates. I think for a lot of Aquariuses, you guys enjoyed that. XOXO says, wow, you're accurate. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Your girl is the real deal. Before we get to our last sign of the night on this very long, detailed reading on past and new love, be sure y'all hit the like button. I see we're over 300 likes on this live. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. I appreciate it. We're going to be doing Pisces next. And do know that anytime you guys are watching these videos, it means the world to me when you guys leave comments, like videos, subscribe, because that's how you give back to the channel and you support me as a reader that dedicates a lot of time and energy to give you guys these readings, and it's not easy. As y'all can see, my energy is kind of wearing down. And I even had one Pisces tell me, why every time you get to the Pisces read, your energy, you start off all high at Aries, you get to Pisces and you just be dragging along? Because I'm tired. Pisces, I am tired. I usually be on these lives for hours at a time. So I'm trying to give you all that I got in me. You got to give me some grace. I still give you an accurate reading, but just because I don't be all bubbly and yeah and that, tired. I be on it for hours, and then I still am a single mom and I have multiple other jobs. Plus, I be booking busy with personals. Give me grace. So whoever that person was, I didn't block you, but I deleted your comment because how dare you? How dare you not show me some grace? And other tarot readers that be dedicating a lot of time and energy, y'all don't even know the half of it. It's a lot that we'll be doing. It's a lot of energy that drains you to be tapping into other people's foolery. It's a lot. And so I'll be trying to be as positive and upbeat as I can. But if I'm tired, I'm tired. And then let alone if I'm not feeling well, or like it is right now, it's 1:04 a.m. in the morning. And I started this live at 9 o'clock. So I've literally been on this live, y'all, for 4 hours. Okay, so please understand that I've been talking straight. I want to see you talk straight for 4 hours and tell me you're not tired. And it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Please tell me that you don't be tired talking for 4 hours. Plus, I'm a teacher in the daytime. So I've been talking literally all day. Tired, all right? Please, y'all, be real. I'm going to still give you a good reading, Pisces, but whoever needed to hear that. There was somebody out there that said some really ugly stuff to me one day, and I was like, how dare they? Don't even know. They didn't even know the struggle, and I still be pushing myself just to give y'all these readings. And folks still got something to say. Man, whoo, they better be glad I didn't block. You better be glad I didn't block you, boo. You better be glad I didn't block you. Because I know you are a person that watches my readings a lot. And I was really shocked by your comment. But like Healer Pisces says, I'm human too. So I'm going to have moments where I get tired. And that's real. So it is what it is. But I give the best that I can when I got it. All right, Pisces, let's do this. Last reading of the night. Y'all know I'll be excited when we get to the last reading. Ruth says, you're so sweet and strong. Thank you so much, girl. The struggle. But I'll be trying. Here we go, Pisces. Whew. And see, I got to do my university job in the morning. I got a webinar to do in the morning. And then I got personals to do in the morning. Y'all don't be knowing my struggle. And then I'm probably still going to be doing readings with y'all tomorrow. That's my Saturday. Okay. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Pisces and their past person? We're going to first look at the past person and then we'll look at the new person. So tell me about the past person first. What is the current energy surrounding Pisces and this past person right now in this moment? Ace of Cups in the reverse. The Chariot. The Hangman. Underneath the deck, we have the Devil in the reverse and the Seven of Cups. Thank you so much. Wondering, Jess, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. So, this person's delusional. Yeah, this person's delusional. It's like they think that if they just detach from being a hoe, that they may have an opportunity to get you back, Pisces. But I think that's actually very delusional of them because I don't think that's going to fly for you very well. Okay. Yeah, they have a problem. This is someone who likes to be on dating apps, date around, talk to a lot of people. They like a lot of attention. And they know they got to change that about themselves, but it's become quite an addiction, okay? And they feel like they have got to stop doing that because they're realizing that they could be losing you if they're not careful. This is a very selfish person with the Ace of Cups in the reverse. And they realize that about themselves. They thought by holding back a new opportunity with you, Pisces, it was the best way to avoid another disaster with you. But what they don't realize is that they are creating their own misery. So while they're dating other people, while they're, thinking that they are holding back from you to give to themselves, they feel like all this is going to benefit them. But what they're not realizing is they're causing themselves more pain because they're alone at night, stressed out, thinking of you. And they're forcing themselves to do this, to hold back from you, but they're suffering in silence the whole time. Even now, they're suffering. So it wasn't until you started moving differently, Pisces, for them to realize that they played themselves. They played themselves out of a beautiful relationship or connection with someone that made them very happy. So now they're realizing that they self-sabotage this. They realize that they could have been a little bit more cooperative with you and not selfish. And they regret that they were not being cooperative with you. This feels like somebody that was not being a teammate. They were just focusing on themselves. Again, very selfish. What made them feel fulfilled? What made them feel happy? Now, the interesting thing about you, Pisces, is you actually want to go back to this person. You want to have a new beginning with this person. You're thinking about it. But you may know deep down it's not good for you. You're lying to yourself and telling you this is your soulmate when it's a soul tie. It is a karmic experience, not a loving, soulmate experience. This is a karmic. And I think you're mixing that up, okay, with this is my soulmate. You're mixing up addiction, meaning a lustful soul tie, with this is my soulmate. Nah, this ain't your soulmate, okay? Too much, too much. You're carrying too much dead weight in this relationship for you to say it's that. I think you know that. You don't want to acknowledge it though. It's like, I know that, but I don't want to believe that. I know he's selfish. I know he's toxic. I don't want to believe that. I know she's selfish. I know she's toxic. I know I carry this relationship on my own, but I don't want to believe that this is really who they are. I'm still holding on to hope that we can have a new beginning, that this is my soulmate. I'm believing we can have a new beginning. What is this person intending to do next, Pisces? Ace of Wands, Two of Cups. You're right. They do want to have a new beginning. But what is this Ace of Wands? This Ace of Wands is them still exploring other options. Two of Wands. So when they give you an offer, they still got someone else in the background that you don't know nothing about. They're addicted to attention. They're addicted to having options. They can't totally let that go. They never get emotionally invested, and they begin to race and wonder why this thing flops. It's because of them. They're very much an avoidant. They're very selfish, and they're like, what can I benefit out of this thing? So please, Pisces, I know y'all not going to listen to me. Look at the facts. Look at the behaviors. That is who that person is. Not what they say, it's what they do. It's not what they try to get you to believe. It's what you know is the truth. The devil will keep you confused. A manipulator will make you think you're crazy, you're overthinking. But do not allow a person to keep you in a raggedy ass relationship that you're carrying on your own back by your damn self. Nobody got time for that. I got to stick it on my head. The burden of dead weight. Get off me, demon. Get off me. You got to say, take all this, take all your stuff and get off me. I'm just saying, it's too much. And these kind of people, Pisces, I'm trying to put it in perspective. These kind of people have all this crap, trauma, pain, I need because of this, that. And you up here, okay, Lord and Savior. I got you, baby. Okay, what you need, and you over here stressed. For what? What are you getting when you're just an option? Two of Wands. They don't even know if they want you for real. I'm going to tell you, you just an option, boo-boo. Sexually, yeah, we can get it how we live it. And I'm going to take all of that energy. I'll take all that you give me, but I don't really want to be in a relationship with you. Hear me. A person is who they show up that they are. Not what they say they are. It's what they show up. I'm going to still get a Pisces try to argue me in the comments. I always get y'all. Y'all Pisces be getting on my nerves for real. Y'all love to just try me. Try it and you're getting blocked. Try it and you're getting blocked. Your person could be a water sign, such as yourself, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I also got Aquarius here, Leo. Y'all Pisces be trying it, man. I ain't got time today. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. I'm trying to speak life into you. I'm trying to save you. Years of pain and stress and burden of dead weight. Don't do it. Do not ruin your life. Time is the most valuable thing we have on this planet. People can take your money. They can take, your house can burn to the ground. Things we can get back. Time we can never get back. And to waste your time on a raggedy ass piece of person that's here to rob, steal, manipulate, and kill your joy? Absolutely not. Dead weight. Okay, try it, Pisces. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all know I don't play with y'all. Block. Come on with it. I'm waiting on it. Come on with it. Block. I'm trying to give y'all the truth. I'm trying to save you, Pisces. I'm trying to save y'all. All right, here we go. All right, let's look at Pisces who are single, dating someone new. Let's see who this new person. Keisha's laughing at me. Healer Pisces says, you're right though, Mika. I realize that. You're welcome. You're welcome. Just trying to help y'all. Just trying to help. I'm just a little blunt with it. I'm Aquarius, Sun, Aries, Moon. I'm going to tell you all how it is. It is what it is. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces who are single. Connected to someone new. Tell me about the current energy surrounding Pisces and this new person. Ace of Cups. That's nice. The Hangman in the reverse. The Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Underneath the deck, Tower. Four of Pentacles. So this is someone who definitely is coming in with good intentions, but I think what they're not telling you is that they're still holding on to some type of pain from their past, that they've had a breakup, a separation, something that a big tower moment, and they're still holding on to that pain. So when it comes to you, I think they're like very sure, Pisces, this is a good read, that you are definitely a good catch, a good opportunity, and something that they really want to pursue and get to know. Okay. They're being honest. Like this is somebody very honest and real and going to tell you like, I'm ready for a solid relationship. And they are. They really are. This Ace of Pentacles. But they may keep like the relationship talk for another day. I think they're going to keep that to themselves. They're going to wait. So they may like be really like consistently showing up for you and being patient with you and really trying to prove to you that they're a good man or woman. And I would be careful though that you don't be too harsh to this person because they are a little sensitive. This feels like somebody that's very sensitive and emotionally vulnerable. They've been through a lot of devastating losses. This could be somebody who's like a lover boy, a lover girl, someone when they really like someone, they give them their all, and they find themselves in relationships of people that break their heart or take advantage of them or treat them like crap. And so they're like, oh my gosh, like I pray that Pisces is not like this. So yeah, as soon as they get the idea or the inkling that this relationship may be another toxic cycle, they're going to leave, okay? They're going to leave. They will also leave if they feel like you don't want this as bad as much as they do. So they're not going to wait around too long on you to figure out what you want, okay? Now your energy is someone who is flirty, but trying to learn where this person is really at with it, because you too have some insecurities and fears. You're trying to get over your ex. You're trying to move on from your past train wreck relationship. So this new person to you is a mystery. And it seems as if you both have a mutual attraction for each other. You both are liking each other, flirting, all that jazz. It feels good. You know, it doesn't feel bad to me. The only thing I would say is both parties need to proceed with caution. You both are in a very vulnerable space, and there is a lot of opportunities in the beginning of a relationship or dating phase for people to be triggered. So I would recommend, Pisces, you and this person really have a deep-seated conversation about transparency and honesty, and making it very clear that you guys need to, you know, be willing to talk about the things, the triggers, the things you don't like in mature, responsible ways. So that way you're not questioning, they're not questioning, and then the trust is gone, because communication is key, right? Communication is the thing, it's the root of the beginning of something great. And if both parties are open and transparent, and you guys are having the hard conversations, and you guys are talking about some things that are bothering you openly and honestly, you may find you have a lot in common. You may both find out, okay, well, we're both really sensitive people. We're both good people, and we both been hurt, and we both just need to kind of like be gentle with each other. So I like that. Just be careful, you know, that's all I would say. So what is this person's intentions moving forward with Pisces then? Five of Pentacles and the Nine of Swords. If you're not careful, like I say, if you neglect this person, if the communication isn't there, if you pull back, or you start giving this person the impression you don't care, it's going to trigger them. Vice versa. If this person starts pulling back from you, same thing. I think this goes to both of you. You both have like an abandonment wound, a neglect wound that runs deep because of people you've dealt with in your past. And this may even go back as far as your childhood for both involved. So you both need to work on that. Boundaries are going to be up high. And I'm hearing both of you guys say, I wish a mother would. As soon as this person does something to trigger you, you out. As soon as you do something to trigger this person, you're out. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to talk, because I think you both are good people. It's just, it could be like a misunderstanding thing that can lead to a breakup. Anything else Pisces needs to know about this new person? The Hierophant in the reverse and the Eight of Cups. Yeah, they're just now, I'm telling you, they're just now getting out of like a marriage, a separation. Like, you know, it was bad. This is somebody they had like a long-term committed relationship with, and they're not in the best emotional state. So that's what I'm talking about. I feel like this is somebody that's just not emotionally balanced and stable, because they're still scared of love. And you are the same way. So just be patient with each other. And I think you have to be honest with yourself too, Pisces. Are you willing to wait? And how long are you willing to wait? Because, you know, I always tell clients, when you're dealing with someone new, this new person needs to be totally clear of whatever issues they got going on from their past. They don't need to take all their baggage to the new relationship. or compare you to the ex, or be moving out of fear and worry that you're going to do the same thing. When they move like that, they're already failing. And I feel like this is what this story is saying. Not because they're a bad person, it's because they have real big trust and abandonment issues. So that's what I have for you, Pisces. I tell y'all, 3 months, after 3 months, if somebody don't commit to you, it's time to walk. It's time to get your purse and walk. They can be a water sign, such as yourself, a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I'm also getting Leo, Taurus, Aquarius, Scorpio, and Earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. All right. Let me know if it resonates. A lot of water there. A lot of water for this person. They can be any sign, though. I hope you guys enjoyed the read. As you guys know, my website is MEKA'S for those that want me to connect with you on an intimate, personal level. We can dive deep and go deep on your unique situation. Booking a personal, confidential reading is the best way for me to connect to your situation. And of course, your girl is the real deal. If you haven't checked it out already, check it out, MEKA'S.com. I'm going to bed, y'all. It's almost 1:30 in the morning, and I got to get up in the morning and do one of my other jobs. But I will see you guys later. Thank you guys so much for your love and support. When Love Heals says, thank you, Mika. You're the best and really do appreciate you. Have a good night. Have a good night, everyone. Bye. Take care. Namaste.